Yo, what the hell is going on, yo? What the hell is going on? Low life, I hope you're doing good, Chief. Welcome on in, welcome on in. You're catching me right at the start, and that's how I know that I am here too damn early. That's crazy. In detective mode and things of that nature. Right. Okay. Yo, that's exciting. I gotta look back and see how those games even like play, to be honest, because I've only ever heard of them. I know, like, I've seen art of them and stuff, but I've never actually watched any type of gameplay or anything, man. Like, I know nothing about that game at all, or that series, I guess, at all. Hope you're well. I'm doing good, man. It's been, yeah, well, I say I'm doing good. Yo, honestly, I'm also high-key very tired. I'm normally a night owl, but on top of like being out for a good chunk of the evening, I'm definitely feeling it more than I would have normally. Name me a better love story than Felix and Joshua? Bro, we bonded over Monstro in Kingdom Hearts, and you're gonna come in here frame one and behave this way? I'm actually hurt. I know this man did not go live 2 hours early. Yo, listen, if I didn't have D&D at 7 Eastern, yo, I probably would have still started at my normal time. But I know my evening is going to be pretty occupied otherwise. So, I mean, hey, listen, I had to do it for the fam. You know what I'm saying, Joe? What's going on, by the way, Chief? How you doing? How you be? Wit, we're at war. I hope you know. D&D? Well, yeah, I mean, I would still call it D&D. Yo, low life, I hope you've been good, man. I'm doing good. How are you, man? What's going on with you? How you been? I feel like it's been a little minute since I've gotten to talk to you last, because I know I don't really swing in on the Discord calls and all that, because I'm all over the place, man. I'm all over the place, but I hope you've been good, man. I've missed you. And yeah, Baker, so every Thursday evening at about 7, I do a like a Pokemon themed D&D. I used to be, I don't know, off and on, I'll like post stuff in my Discord about like how certain things in the session are going or whatever, and I'll post like updates to my team, etc. And it's been fun. It's been really fun. Yo, my man Wit is a fiend, bro. Yo, did you manage to get that? I think when you messaged me back you said you did. I just want to make sure, I guess. Did you get that camera thing sorted out by chance? Because I know it can be a little bit tricky sometimes, but I also don't know how tech savvy you are. So you did? Excellent. Yeah, that's good stuff. Welcome to the power of free control. You know what I'm saying? Well, welcome to. Did y'all see some of that? Hold on, this shit bugging out. Oh. I guess if you hit multiple buttons at once, though, that's what's gonna happen. And I'm also moving multiple pieces all at once too. So, you know. Yo, you're very freaking welcome, Chief. You're very freaking welcome. I got you. So I do believe we have a story to read here, right? Doing good, bro. It's all good. Same with me. I've been all over it. Yeah, I can only imagine, actually, because Pink will swing in here sometime and she's like, yeah, I was out with Low Life doing this, that. Or I was out with Low Life and Amma and da. Thanks for the host, by the way. And I'm like, damn, y'all are just out here, huh? Where's the invite? You've been getting busy in that multiverses? Bro, let me find out we got to squad up. What do you mean? I'm not trying to fight you, okay? Because one of two things is going to happen. Either I'm going to get folded or you're going to get folded, and then we're not going to want to play with each other. So I'm going to need to team up with you instead, and we can fold everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I finally loaded up multiverses 2 nights ago at twitch.tv/OT_Jiggy. And I'm not gonna lie to you, all right? I was kinda in my bag. So the first game I played, I was like, okay, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I got my ass whooped. Second match, I was in there. I was in there, and then I was like back-to-back wins for like 4 straight rounds after that. And just and then they started coming back, but then I switched up my character, yo. It was a whole thing. It was a whole anime arc, yo. Insane stuff. I might be a little crazy at multiverses, just a little bit. On lunch break, want to drop a quick host? Wi-Fi is trash here, yo. Say less, Joe. I appreciate you swinging in on your freaking break, man. And thanks for the host as well. I did hear the alert go off a couple of times, I think. So, yo, thank you so much. I know it was helpful. I got a couple ideas from it. Yo, let's go. What are we doing in Heroes today? We're starting off with the Dull Knight. It's about 22. Well, if you include the finale, 22 chapters long, but it seems to be relatively short overall because it's got like 3 to 4 pages per chapter. So we're gonna be doing this probably for like the first hour, and then we're gonna get into the meat of the game again. But these stories are relevant to the overall series. Like, these are actually about characters that exist in other parts of the world and stuff like that, and we may come across them later on in the overall story and stuff. This man was rooting for the enemy last stream because he couldn't embrace Father Kevin. I mean, yeah, that's true. I played 6 matches with Garnet yesterday and went undefeated. Yo, Garnet is like low-key pretty fucking good. There are some parts about her that are a bit too like Samus for my own for my own taste. But I can kind of maneuver her well, and I'm just like, yeah, this is actually a really good character when she's like fully tapped into. I've been kind of going crazy with Wonder Woman, with Finn, but I think like Finn is pretty universal, so I don't really want to count him. And Reindog, or Rain Dog. People were giving Rain Dog a lot of crap from what I saw in Jiggy stream, so I was just like, let me see what's up. And I was like, yeah, nah, let me figure it out. I can definitely see that. Yeah, she's actually out here throwing hands. Karna out. I will fold you. Nah, listen. You gotta understand. Kevin killed my wife. Kevin killed my wife. Wait. Would you not want to hate on Father Kevin too if he killed your wife? All right. Not just one of your wives either. 2 of them. That's just crazy. And the sip after? Yo, listen. I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem. Garnet is nuts. Garnet is actually wild. I unlocked Batman so far. In like, Batman has such crazy potential, but I would have to like actually lab Batman, and I'm gonna keep it a stack. I don't lab in fighting games. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? That's not me. So I don't know if I'm gonna keep Batman around for long on like my play roster. Hate Superman, hate Iron Giant, and I feel like I'm going to despise LeBron soon. But I think I can work around LeBron. Okay, it would be one thing if the streamer bot thing didn't happen, right? Where are my alerts? Hold on. We're hitting one of these while I go pull up Streamlabs real quick. What happened to my alerts? Twerk, thank you so much for the 10 months of your support. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. And One Republic was amazing. I did not know how many songs. Oh, is it just down right now? I did not know how many songs Ryan Tedder wrote. Give me a second here. Give me, if you don't, I swear to God, Spotify, please, man, please, what's going on? All right, we'll just play this. Just do it manually, screw it, hold on. Is Streamlabs down? Boom, boom. What is this? So apparently Amazon Web Services is down right now. This was tweeted out an hour ago by Streamlabs, so I guess this is still a persisting issue. We are alertless right now, so if anybody follows, or subs, I guess, I won't be able to see it. Well, obviously the subs come through in chat, which thank God. But wow, that's actually crazy. I was like, what? Where the fuck? What's going on? Wait a second. I logged into my dashboard. We're gonna try this again. I don't think it'll do the wavy VHS effect because that's separate. But if my recent events loads, I'll replay the alert. Yo, Walnut, what's going on, Chief? How you doing? How you be? It's good seeing you. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Hope you have a fabulous stream. Thank you, bro. I hope you have a fantastic day. That's how I feel about LeBron. Yo, low life. Nah, we need to get him out of here. We need to get him out of here. Like, I think we can work around him. You know what I'm saying? But I've seen some shit. We need to figure it out. There we go. Okay, recent events does not want to load, but LeBron is yamming on Kim on stream. Yeah, no, there's no way, Baker. There's no way, man. LeBron has 4 championships. No getting around that. Yo, you know who needs to get deleted from that game though? Iron Giant. Iron Giant is an absolute menace that needs to be removed from the game. Apparently he got nerfed just like Taz did, but he's still just like insane. And like everybody I've seen play Iron Giant so far in my, hold on, let me pull up Steam. In my 6.2 hours of playing, have been doing the same things over and over again. And I'm just like, this character is cheeks. Absolute cheeks. There's no way. I'm very fond of Garnet. Garnet is great. Garnet is great. We were just talking about Garnet. I don't like, I can use her, but she's not my kind of character to really play. But I do think that she's really freaking cool. LeBron's dunks are insane. If you get dunked on by LeBron, it might be time to, like, you know what I'm saying, like delete your account and just start anew. You should have saw Taz in the early access. Bro, I was watching Jiggy play Taz. Ain't no way, bro. I was watching Jiggy play Taz. Unless you mean even before, I guess, the nerf. Or that nerf. If I don't know if he got adjusted before that. Yo, Glenn, what's going on? I hope you're doing good, bro. I'm over here trying to sort out a technical issue, but I don't think I can. Wow, and then of course, yeah, of course, Twerk's resub doesn't show up in here. That is unfortunate. But yeah, no, One Republic was amazing. Thanks for asking. It was a damn good time. And also, there's another band. Yo, I might like a country band. I don't know if they would be considered country or if they would be considered like a rock band. Let me close this. But there's a band that was serving as like the pre-show for One Republic yesterday, and they're called Need to Breathe. All caps, no spaces. Need to Breathe. And I was like, yo, they actually got some good songs. I was blown away. I was actually blown away. Yo, Kim, I love you, but I need you to. Okay, there we go. Took me a couple hours to get LeBron. Yo, I'm over here with like 90. Well, like 70% of the roster is still locked off, so I'm a little sad, but alas, you know, we're out here. Wait, I listen to them? You do? Yo, I might need your recommendations for some songs. I forget one of the titles of theirs. I think they did play a new song that they made there. I forget what it was called, but it was really good. And The Outsiders as well, I fucked with. There was one or two others that I got to hear that I really actually enjoyed, and I was like, wow. Like, normally I don't really care for country music, but like I think they deviate enough for it that it's still within my taste. But I got to listen to them live yesterday, and it was so freaking good. Apparently they're doing this entire tour with One Republic, so everywhere they're going, like, they're gonna be playing with them. And it's cool as hell, honestly. It was really cool. It was really cool. Yeah, yo. If you have recommendations, Kevin, absolutely drop me a line, Chief. I will go through and listen to all their stuff. I'm not even gonna lie. It was cool. Leaving Wi-Fi, gotta go. We'll lurk when I get home. Yo, sounds good to work. Travel safe, and we'll see you in a little bit, all right? Thank you so much again for coming through and dropping that love on me. I appreciate you. Let's get back to trails, because I think we're doomed. If somebody raids, it's actually a wrap too. Oh my god, that's gonna be something else. I like how randomly now you want to work? Man, my damn Spotify buttons. They be out here working and not working. I'm hurt. I'm actually hurt. Is it about to? Okay, there we go. I thought it was about to crash on me. I was like, why is the rest of the screen black? But we're good. We'll let a couple of them meaning to do a deep dive on them too. Yo, bet in that case, yo, if I happen to hear anything and I'm like, hey, have you heard this? And you haven't, I'm gonna be like, bet. If you have heard it already, though, I'm gonna be like, Why'd I waste my time? No, let me stop. How has Trails been going? Yo, pretty freaking good, I would say. We're on the... I think we're actually near the end of this chapter. Wait, did we just start this chapter? Why can't I remember? Oh my god. I think we're near the end of yeah, we're near the end of this chapter here, chapter 6. I have one more chapter after this and then the finale to do. And man, it has been quite a journey. I'm not gonna lie. It has been quite a journey. You said this sounds like Chrono Trigger music? Yo, that's actually kind of cool. And it's funny that you mentioned that because I literally was talking about Chrono Trigger with some friends just 2 or 3 nights ago. And I was like, yeah, like I haven't been able to ever really play Chrono Trigger even growing up. Always knew about it. I've always like watched it. I've seen speedruns for it and so on and so forth. And I know almost all of the music, I think, like the back of my hand. And I really love the main theme. And a few others, of course. Like Shala's theme is cool. I do like I do like Frog's theme. And various others. But the main theme, yo, is such an empowering track. It actually is like perfect. One of my playlists is Let's Stay Home Tonight. Okay. I'm actually busting out the notepad. I'm making use of these. Thank you, American Heart Association. Let's Stay Home Tonight by Need to Breathe. Okay, cool. Say Less. I'm gonna have to check that one out. The Outsiders was really good. Story time. Let's freaking get it. Oh, I'm not ready. Chapter 1, The Puppeteer's Apprentice. Long, long ago, in a certain little village, there lived a young boy. He was some 13 years old. His name was Pedro. Pedro was a small boy and not very strong, but his fingers were dexterous enough to astonish anyone. When he moved his whittling knife, wooden blocks would turn into birds and colorful creatures as if by magic. The boy spent his days with these crafts as his life. One day, strange travelers came by the village. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb casually strolled into the general store, whereupon their eyes were drawn to a wooden bird so cunningly carved that one could almost hear its wings beat the air. It was Pedro's latest creation. After inquiring with the owner of the general store, the old man and his escort came upon the little house where Pedro lived, and the first words they had for him were, "Prepare your things. We're leaving for the city." Pedro's eyes widened in shock at the order. What is this?" he cried. "Who are you people?" And his eyes fell on the large man in black. Pedro's words caught in his throat. The old man chuckled. So you did notice. I thought you would." From the old man's fingers stretched transparent threads. He gestured, and the black-garbed man bowed gracefully. The immense man was a clockwork puppet. "He is the Black Priest," the old man said. "My finest work." His wrinkled face creased further as he smiled slyly. He was the famous master Capri Oratoria, a puppeteer known throughout Welt Luna. Welt Luna? I don't know that one. Not the oof. Oratorio fixed Pedro with a beady eye. "You could craft something even greater than this. Doesn't the mere thought excite you?" No more words were needed. Tossing his carving knife into a sack, Pedro fixed his cap on his head and greeted his new master by saying farewell to his old home. Like that? Off rip? Frame 1? There's no way in hell. Chapter 2, The Blue Knight. The years passed swiftly for Pedro at Oratorio's workshop on the outskirts of the capital. Under the tutelage of puppeteer Capri, he learned the techniques to build clockwork puppets and the skills to make them dance and perform. Yo, Baker, you see this? Kevin, you see this? Frame 1, he's out here like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm 13 years old. I'm gonna just move out with this creepy old man who showed up with this nasty-ass puppet. There's no way. What is that? What is that? After 3 years of training, he completed his own masterpiece. A doll of noble bearing, dressed in armor with a gleaming blue helm. If Capri's masterwork, the Black Priest, was a martial arts type focused on maneuverability, then Pedro's blue puppet was a well-balanced swordsman. Its counterattacks as it turned aside the Black Priest's punches and kicks were the very image of a graceful knight. "What will you call it?" Capri asked. Pedro had no answer. He had been so focused on it in its creation that he hadn't actually thought of one. Ultimately, it would come to be called the Blue Knight before he could name it. Yo, good evening, Nafuri. How you doing? How you be? Happy freaking Thursday. We're almost at the end of the week already. That's actually wild as hell. I don't have enough red flags to dish out for this one. I'm saying there's no amount. There's no amount of red flags that you could possibly set down to be like, hey, listen, chief, that ain't it. Honestly, though, low-key, like, I'm surprised this is going the way it's going so far, because I expected old man to pull up on Pedro like, you're old enough now, I'm gonna turn you into a puppet. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the kind of story I anticipated this was, like, on some Goosebumps shit, you know? Like, there's no way. And I'm doing good. I'm a little tired. Went to a concert and was out pretty late last night and didn't get to bed till like 3 in the morning. But I'm doing good. I'm doing freaking good. Also, real quick, I know there are only so many of you here right now, but yo, subs, those of you who are in the Discord server, if you know what I'm saying, if you got to look, did you see what's on the way? Like, there's low-key like so much more that I'm picking out and going to be setting up, but that was like the first of at least like 5 that I can pick out and be like, hey, this kind of product is coming, at least for now. What'd you think? It was sometime after Pedro constructed the Blue Knight that the king who ruled from the city would pass on from their world. The king had long been ill, so there was little shock, and the mourning period passed smoothly. And so, in accordance with the law, the king's only daughter, Princess Tia, would ascend to the throne as queen. It sounds like the Zeal theme. I could see it. I could see that. Where was it? I couldn't find it. Should be in like the sub announcements. You should have access to that. If you don't, I will scream. Unless your Twitch account isn't connected to your Discord one, which I think it was, but you would need to fix that if it's not. If it is, you should be good. I'm like peeking back over here in my server real quick, because I know the way my sub announcements are set up is weird, because I think like VIPs that I've made, or people I've made VIP in the Discord server, can't see the sub announcements unless they are actually subbed. So I know it could be a bit weird in there, but yeah, make sure your accounts are connected, and then you should get access to it before long if it's not already there. Okay, I actually don't see your name on here. That's crazy. But yeah. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. Okay. Concert was cool. I saw it on your Snapchat story. Oh, let's go. Yo, I'm glad you watched that actually. It was a good freaking time. One Republic was so good. I would actually go back to another one of their concerts, to be honest. It was really nice. Chapter 3, On the Road Home. I think it's connected, but I don't see the sub chant and the sub voice chat. I don't know why. That is odd, actually. I'll look into that real quick. At worst, I'll just make some crazy, like, rule exception thing in here. Won't take me long either. Let's see here. Permissions. Add a member. My guy, Kevin Greatness. View. There we go. Okay, you should be able to see it now. Right, that was sub announcements? Yes, cool. Yes, you should be able to see it now. It'll literally be the first post in there. Cool, let's get it. On the road home, Pedro visited the city accompanied by the Blue Knight. With the crowning ceremony approaching, the streets were abuzz with excitement. As he strolled the city center, people passing by cast strange looks his way. What a noble knight he must be. I'm sure he must be quite the famous hero. Do you suppose he's attending the crowning ceremony? That's so sick, yo. You see it, Kevin. Yes, sir. And that was just for those in particular, that is one of 5 different I guess colors I have for it, but I think that one is probably like the best one. And then as far as other products go, I have other stuff coming. I can't wait, man, to show you. I can't wait to show you. Can't wait for those Mario Kart tracks. Yo, see me on the 4th. Glenn, you already know what's going on. Actually, what date? Hold on. Or what day of the week is that? Calendar. Like, even if it's a Thursday, I'm streaming even a little bit. Like, there's no way. August 4th is a freaking Thursday. Well, yeah, I'm streaming a little bit on Thursday. Y'all are getting me every day next week. There's no way. Every day. That's crazy. Let's see. Trailing quietly behind the Blue Knight, Pedro could hardly keep himself from doing a little dance. It felt like a step towards Capri, who could control the Black Priest as if it was human himself. Of course, at the same time, he found it annoying that others thought him the servant of his own creation. Yo, what's going on, Yoinky Zoo? How you doing? How you be? It's good seeing you. And also, yo, enjoy the cooking, enjoy the meal. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you like crazy. It's good seeing you, homie. It was on his way back to the workshop outside of town that Pedro's humming was interrupted by a scream. "No, please stop!" cried a voice from the woods. "Heh heh, no one's gonna save you," a man growled. "Give up and give in." From the looks of things, some thuggish men had a girl cornered. Dainty and clad in a white dress, the girl's searching eyes sought desperately for a way to flee from the danger. Pedro squared his shoulders, and lowering his cap to shadow his eyes, he set his fingers in motion. The Blue Knight charged forward. Well, we already know what's about to happen. This man about to save the damn princess. Ain't no way. Chapter 4, A Righteous Display. Upon seeing the Blue Knight appear like a shadow from the heart of the forest, the men harassing the girl could only gape in amazement. "Leave the girl and leave this place," the Blue Knight declared from the depths of its helmet. This was the ventriloquism that the old master had drilled into his head as a secret of puppeteering. Who the hell are you? Get out of here before you get hurt. Fools. With a jab from his clockwork fist, the Blue Knight knocked back the man holding the woman and pivoted swiftly to kick both men away. "Are you hurt, young lady?" "No, I am well." "Good. 'Twould be best if you stood back." At last, the Blue Knight drew its sword. Swathed in black, a third man who seemed like the leader approached. Not bad for a wanderer. Pedro eyed the new arrival. The black-garbed man's stance suggested he knew something of proper swordsmanship. "Enough playing now. Hand over the girl and I'll see you rewarded." "To ignore one's duties is to be without courage. I fear I cannot do that," said the Blue Knight. "Well then, die!" screamed the black-garbed man and attacked. Well, damn. Yo, these chapters are flying. Druid use swords? You see it, right? Chapter 5, The Girl with Sky Blue Eyes. The man in black attacked. From the upper right, he feinted to strike the shoulder, but twisted his wrist and changed to a slash across the body. Pedro, having read the feint, pulled at his strings. The Blue Knight stepped back half a step, dodging the horizontal slash, then smacked the outstretched blade, knocking it from his foe's hands. Impossible. The black-garbed man rubbed his numb hand and paled as the Blue Knight shifted slightly. As if it was a sign, the thugs turned and scattered like baby spiders. The girl gave a sigh of relief and curtsied. "Thank you very much." She was still a bit shaky, but her manner was that of a noblewoman. It is the duty of every knight to protect. Pay it no mind." "Ah, are you from foreign lands, perhaps?" Suddenly Pedro was struck with a moment of whimsy. "I'm the touring knight, Pedro. The boy there is my servant," he made the puppet reply. "Huh?" The boy finally seemed to notice him. She faced him with an expression of bewilderment. However, Pedro was no less surprised. Indeed, his shock was many, many times greater than hers. Cool, turquoise blue eyes. That familiar, achingly lovely form. It was the same girl he had seen at ceremonies and from the balcony of the palace. Your Highness?" he blurted. The girl wrapped in pure white was the very girl who had just lost her father and was to be crowned in the capital. It was Princess Tia. Woo! It's already gotten spicy in here. You already see it. You already see it. Yo, Rough Butter. I am so sorry that my raid alert didn't go off. Apparently Streamlabs is having an outage right now, or some sort of Amazon server is down right now, so my alerts are not playing. But yo, thank you so much for the freaking raid. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Thank you very much, Kevin. I was just about to ask. I appreciate it like crazy. Yo, I hope Jackbox went well. Hope y'all had a great freaking time in there. I was having the same issue. Man, like, why are they out here like this? Who did this to us, Rough Butter? Who? don't know who they think they are, but I will fight. All right, I will fight. Swear to God. I hope everybody's been having a good day, and welcome on in. We are here with some story time in the Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky the Third. We are reading. Hold on. We are reading The Dull Knight. Is what this book is called, and so far it's about this guy named Pedro who at 13 years old got noticed for his talent in like, you know, crafting, I guess, like objects, creatures, etc. out of wood. He's now been fast forward 3 years, he's been turned into a puppeteer, and he just saved the princess with his puppet of this city and some other place. It was a whole thing. I'll join you in that fight. It's time, Chief. It's time. Yo, what are some plans for you, Rough Butter, in the future, like games you're streaming? Because obviously, like games like Jackbox or even like Mario Kart and so on, they're like kind of open-ended, right? But do you at all intend on like tackling any particular major releases out of curiosity? Chapter 6, The Melancholy of the Princess. Would you be willing to guard me for these 2 weeks until the crowning ceremony? In the royal throne room, Princess Tia asked this question with a serious expression. Of course, she asked it not of Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. Have you not a royal guard? Surely you would be far better off with them as your protectors. Unable to say that the Blue Knight was a puppet, Pedro followed as far as the throne room. He shivered, sensing even more trouble about to come. The royal guard that protects the capital are... They obey the words of my uncle, Duke Gaston. Even before, they abandoned me and fled. Princess Tia said softly. Damn, these knights are useless. Duke Gaston was a man surrounded by bad rumors. It was an open secret that he took advantage of the previous king's illness to line his own purse. The man in black you confronted, Sir Pedro, I'm sure that that was my uncle's second in command. All of it was planned. Princess Tia's sky blue eyes clouded. There's no way. A tentacle for with very community-based games. Okay, or games that include the viewers. That makes sense. I'm playing through Sims at the moment. New releases, maybe new Pokemon when that comes out. Okay, that's cool. And it's crazy cool too, because that obviously still can be a community experience in many ways. That's really cool though. Okay, no, fair enough. I just thought I'd ask because I was like, hold on, because I think every time you've rated so far, it has been one of those like community-based games and stuff. So I'm like, wait. So I was just curious, but that's cool. I do like that. And honestly, like, I need to get back to a point myself, I think, sometimes where I can include more community in what I'm doing as well. But then I get caught up in stuff like this too, and they take a while to get through. So I'm just like, not to say we don't all enjoy it, but change of pace type stuff, right? So that's part of why, at the very least, I'm very excited for the Mario Kart DLC to come out, because that'll be something like as many people as possible can kind of like rotate in and out on and stuff again. And it'll be a change of pace. Even when I go back to Fall Guys too, that'll be fun. Yeah. That's cool though. I like that. At this point, the kindly Pedro could hardly refuse the role of escort. Understood. I shall accept your request, he had the Blue Knight reply. Princess Tia's smile was like the sun breaking through the clouds. Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you so very much. She turned towards Pedro as well. And you too, good servant. May I ask for your name? Pedro hid his eyes once more in the shadow of his cap. I am no one worthy of naming myself. This man gave away his real name, so he doesn't even have an alias set up. I cannot believe. Chapter 7, Turbulent Days. Protecting the princess proved harder than predicted. After all, almost every day there were new ne'er-do-wells sent after her. Come on, Pedro. Kevin, you see it. There seems to be something interesting, which I like. Lets me see different games. That's true too. I played Sims with the viewers of the Sims, of course. I had to guess what they look like on their personalities based on what I know about them and what they've said in chat. That's actually really funny. Yo, that would be a funny experience because I'm gonna tell you right now, if I were to play the Sims and I were to base like Sims off of my assumptions of what people look like and obviously what descriptions they give me, Kevin right there in chat, yo, he would absolutely be looking like this green-haired guy we got in this game. Ain't no way. And I would take nothing he said as gospel. I'd be like, nah, you don't look like that. There's no way. You look more like Father Kevin from the Legend of Heroes. Like, there's no way. But no, that's actually really cool. I like that a lot. I like that. Oh my gosh. In age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to one another. Oh wait, eventually, partially due to their closeness in age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to each other. And he'd be running The Sims. Yo, you see it. Yo, we'd have to trap Kevin in the basement or something. Yo, while glad for the princess's trust, he didn't know what he would do if the truth of the Blue Knight came out. Pedro was beside himself with worry. On the other side of the city, a letter was delivered to a certain puppet workshop. What is that boy doing? Guessing the circumstances from the very vague statements in Pedro's letter, Capri sighed and gave a bitter smile. However, perhaps this is a good chance, he mused. Pedro was ever bright and straight as an arrow, yet his thoughts were always of puppets. Partially due to living outside the city, he had no friends he could call close, and yet it hardly seemed as if he felt lonely for it. While the role of escort to the princess was perhaps beyond his station, if it proved a chance to awaken more human feelings in his apprentice, Capri could only wish him the best with a parent's heart. Well, at least Capri is nice, you know what I'm saying? At least Capri is not evil as hell, and he's not some creep trying to turn our boy into a puppet, because I swear to God. Chapter 8. What makes darkness shake? That girl has the devil's own luck. In a dim room lit by a flickering candle, flames Duke Gaston cursed hatefully. He felt not a moment of sympathy or care for his niece. A few things to do. Yo, most definitely. Yo, Rough Butter. And thank you so much again for bringing yourself and your community on over, man. I appreciate it like freaking crazy. Have a great rest of your evening and enjoy the lurk, all right? You take care, and thank you. It is such a vibe. You already know what it is. It is such a vibe. I appreciate you, man. Let's see here. At this rate, she shall see the crowning ceremony. He snarled. This knight, Pedro, can't we handle him? He's the first man so skilled that we've encountered. We fear that even if the royal guard attacked at once, it might be difficult. Recalling the shame of having his sword knocked from his hands, Duke Gaston's second-in-command bit his lip. Still, we have nothing to fear, he said. While a bit of an odd character, we've hired a skilled assassin to handle this, my lord. Odd? What sort of person is he? Ahaha, did you call? The flames danced bewitchingly and then went out as one. As if something tremendously heavy had collapsed down onto it, the carpeted floor shook with a thud. Who is it? Duke Gaston took a step back. The shadow illuminated by the moon was tremendous and inhuman. My lord, fear not. This is our assassin, Harlequin. He will remove all that is in your way with his puppet. The assassin sketched a mocking bow. Ahaha, I do love hunting. I don't take jobs unless the prey is lively. A sickening laugh shook the darkness, bringing a nasty smile to the Duke's face as well. Worry not, I am sure your hunt will be most enjoyable. And so did the night bathed in red by a crimson fade to dawn. I can't read. Melting like ice. Oh boy. So we have potentially 3 puppet masters? Chapter 9. Afternoon in the Lesser Palace. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please, enjoy your tea. My thanks, the Blue Knight intoned. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Pedro moved the Blue Knight with his left hand as he sipped the tea made by the princess. It was the happiest moments in their otherwise busy days. These 4-page chapters are flying by. Yo, if only all of them were like that, right? Good servant, you really seem to enjoy your tea. It makes it very worth the effort for the one who made it. Haha, you are too kind. Smiling bitterly, Pedro pulled his strings. The Blue Knight, in one go, emptied the tea in the cup into the leather sack in his neck. At this, Princess Tia could only sigh. Whereas Sir Pedro here seems to hardly find it delicious at all. It makes it difficult to be motivated. Pardon me. I fear I am an impolite man. In his heart, Pedro felt a nervous edge, but the Blue Knight answered with an ever-calm face. There had been countless moments where it seemed as if everything would be revealed, but Princess Tia showed no signs of doubting the truth of the Blue Knight. The princess smiled faintly, but her expression quickly turned somber. I suppose it doesn't matter. These fun afternoons will end tomorrow. After the crowning ceremony the following day, you both shall leave the city after all. Well, damn. Chapter 10. A Faint Pain. At the princess's lonely words, Pedro's heart beat fast as a drum. I fear I am a man on the path of a warrior, so my apologies, the Blue Knight said. No, I should apologize. I shall hardly make much of a queen like this. The princess shook herself and smiled brightly. Forgetting to control the puppet, Pedro ducked his head to hide the longing on his face. He would have loved to stay as her guard. Though she might have been of noble birth, Princess Tia was a lonely girl who had lost her father. However, she had been speaking of not the servant like Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. To the princess, Pedro was simply part of the package. Thinking that made his chest hurt somehow. It was a pain he had never felt when he was handling his puppets. Ultimately, Pedro had chosen, even if it meant saddening the princess, to flee from this unbearable pain in his chest. Ah, would you like a second cup? As if to clear the heavy atmosphere, the princess offered the pot with a smile. Ooh, that does sound good. Mind giving me a cup? With an unnerving laugh, a shadow leapt in. Ah, what? A sudden gust tore through the garden, sending the tea set flying off the table. Crimson wings beat the air as an immense puppet in the form of a devil fell to the earth. Yo, what's going on, Shy? How you doing? How you be? Welcome in, welcome in. We missed you. Hope you've been good. I almost hit a button that I should not have hit while welcoming you, so I'm kind of glad I didn't, because all of these are pretty much violent sounds, actually. So we're just going to give you one of these instead. Hope you've been having a good day, yo. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Yo, you haven't been here listening the entire time, have you? Or do I need to catch you up to speed? Because I don't mind, like, we're almost through the first half of the puppet book here. And it's something else. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, we miss you as much as we miss Father Kevin a lot? Who does this man think he is? Where do you get off? There's no way. Coming in here like that. What is that? A lot? I'm gonna need you to fix your tone, because ain't no way. Listen, if I took today off, I would not have missed Father Kevin any more than I did yesterday. I've been in here in the meetings, but in the meeting, so I couldn't hear. Okay, so the story so far is about this guy named Pedro, right? He was 13 years old at the start of this, and he became very well known, or quickly known, I should say, for his skill in being able to carve things out of wood, right? Like, it was like, top level art, I guess, right? Some phenomenal shit, like the damn origami samurai knight, probably. So this famous puppet master named Capri, I forget the last name, named Capri something, came up to him and was like, hey, yo, pack your things, we gotta go. And he's like, what the hell? Like, who are you? Apparently Capri is a famous puppet master. And he has this puppet known as the Black Priest. And 3 years pass, and Pedro learns how to craft a puppet, basically. And he also learns ventriloquism. He creates what is now known as the Blue Knight. So let's see. So then, while just on a stroll or whatever, and also learning of the fact that the king of this region had died, there's a princess, I guess similar to the Chloe situation, except the queen's not dead. The princess is now set to become the queen in like a matter of days or something like that. Her uncle, the Duke Gaston is his name, is setting up all sorts of stuff to try and get her killed, because he wants the throne, probably, or at the very least he wants the riches, excuse me. Yeah, so he wants the riches, and he's trying to get his niece killed. Pedro, right place, right time. He protects the princess from probably the first of the attacks. And so she then, and he protects her with the Blue Knight, and is responding as the Blue Knight right now. So the princess thinks, the Blue Knight, the puppet that Pedro made, is a real person. He also made the mistake of saying that the Blue Knight's name was Pedro. She was like, wow, what's your name, sir? Talking to the puppet, and he was like, Pedro. And so she looked to Pedro afterwards, because Pedro introduced himself as a servant to the Blue Knight, and is like, hey, yo, what's it called? What's your name? And he was like, I don't have a name. I don't deserve to be named. Who does he think he is, dog? But yeah, we got to see a meeting from the previous night. From what we're reading now, another puppeteer has shown up, and it has been hired to come and kill the princess. And so we're gonna see what the big reveal is. Yo, literally, hello, what's going on? How you doing? I just got done doing a recap of what we've read so far. I think we're on chapter 10 of this of the puppet book. Also, what's going on, Gash? How you doing? But yeah, so far so good. We're about halfway through, and it's a crazy story. I'm like, where the hell in the world is this? Because I'm very unfamiliar. I'm very unfamiliar with where they are. I got you, Shy. Sorry for interrupting your lovely tea party, tittered a voice. Would you mind playing with me for a bit? On the devil's left arm was a human figure. It was the masked puppeteer, Harley Quinn. I'll make sure it's plenty of fun, he giggled. Yo, if this ends up being our guy, I swear to God, man, I'm gonna be so sad. Chapter 11, The Devil's Attack. Lady Tia, stand back. Pedro, shielding the princess behind him, sent the Blue Knight forward with towards the Crimson Devil's right arm. It was a blind spot for the masked puppeteer. With a rapid turn, the knight let loose a heavy strike. The tip of the sword was swallowed up in the base of the creature's wing. The demon's right arm flashed up. Blade and claw scraped, sending sparks into the air. Losing its balance, the Blue Knight took an unsteady step back. The demon gave a shiver, and a barbed tail thick as a log screamed through the air, striking forward. Astonished by the technique, Pedro snapped the Blue Knight back, dodging the tail swipe. Oh, you are good. I didn't think you were in the same business. The masked puppeteer spoke not to the Blue Knight, but to Pedro. The Blue Knight, as if to interrupt these words, pointed its sword at the puppeteer. What nonsense are you speaking? If you shall not come, shall I strike you first? Bet. Even now, Pedro tried to hide it. Princess Tia, with a confused expression, gazed upon the proceeding events. I see, so that's how it is. The masked puppeteer, as if suddenly realizing the situation, laughed softly. My. Well, let no one call me rude. If you'd rather not share, I'll stay quiet. But you know... The puppeteer's voice dipped low and was tinged with a roiling darkness. If you don't have that much guts, then even thinking you can win against my calamity is naive. Ooh. Chapter 12, The Crimson Demon. The demon doll Calamity kicked the ground and launched itself into the air, closing the gap in an instant. Did you unlock Rain Dog in this game? That's actually the most insane shit to say, but to be honest, probably, and I would absolutely whip your ass with it. There ain't no way, Jiggy. What's going on, Chief? How you doing? How you be? I know you started stream mad late yesterday. How did it go? Actually, yo, hold on. I just took this in. Yo, did y'all know that this man OT Jiggy is a drug dealer? There's actually no way, right? That shit is actually some real, like... This man is part of the Illuminati for sure. There's no way. This man is undercover as hell. Baker said, huh? Yo, that's real. That's real life. Look at that. Drug dealer simulator. You see it. That's actually so crazy, man. That's actually the craziest thing I think I've ever seen. 10,000% flipped a couple pies, made a couple bricks. No shot. This man's real. This man's real. Ops tried to slide on me. Yo, I have to go catch that VOD. Did they actually? Man. Yo, you know what's funny, by the way, Jiggy? So I know, I've only put 6 hours apparently into Multiverses, right? But it was so funny to me when I pulled up my career page and I saw my most played character had already been Rain Dog. Bro. I have to main him, bro. I have to main him. Crazy. Y'all make sure you go follow OTGG, yo. The man is a clown. Selling drugs and drug dealer simulator. I just, like, it doesn't get any more real than that. Oh my God. Pedro reacted just a moment too slow. So intent was he on not wanting the princess to notice. It was the tiniest bit of openings, but it was one that would prove fatal. First, the sword was knocked from the clockwork hands. Then the claws continued to dig in, cutting through the blue armor like butter. Oh my, what's wrong? The tail whipped in, encircling the Blue Knight. With a twitch of the puppeteer's fingers, the tail tightened, crushing both the knight's arms. Caught you? Never seen a rain dog like yours? He was a joke until, yo, you sleep on them support characters, bro. They gonna pull up and fold you, man. There is no way. The claws grabbed the Blue Knight by its feathered helm and lifted it off its feet. Stop! The first puppet he'd made, that he'd put so much effort into, was being torn to pieces. Pedro lost himself for a moment and ran forward. You are so impatient. No need to worry. I was going to give him back. I was feeling mad tired and had a headache last night, so I feel like I put on a trash stream. Hey, nah, you don't even worry. Oh, honestly, it means a lot to them and even to me, even though I wasn't there, to the fact that you even still went live despite those feelings. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm sure the stream was still great. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, no, real talk. I'm looking forward to watching the VOD. So they told me to pack it up and get some rest. I felt that. Yo, see, look, there's Shy right there. You did great. So I'm sure you did great. I'm glad you did stop when you did though, and you got some rest. I was looking for you. I was like, didn't this man say he was gonna play multiverses? But alas, if that was the move, then so be it. You know, I'm gonna just have to catch you another time. That's all it is. I'm gonna have to run it back with you another time. Or we could team up. You know what I'm saying? One of those. It's the crossover everybody's been wanting for a little minute now, since the Strikers days. Like I say that as if Strikers didn't come out like a month ago. Anyways, you know what I'm saying. Not Speed with that emo. Baker? Hey dog, you good? What's going on here? The Crimson Demon held the Blue Knight high and threw it down towards Pedro. The Blue Knight crashed into Pedro and bowled him over. He lay in a crumpled heap upon the lawn under the body of the puppet. Please, stop. What happened? All right, Baker, bet. The princess stepped between the fallen pair and the masked puppeteer, her arms spread wide. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease the senseless violence. Yo. I really didn't need the rest. Yo, Jiggy and I traded places because I'm not going to lie, I feel like crap. Saying goodbye. Chapter 13. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease the senseless violence. At Princess Tia's bold words, the puppeteer licked his lips loudly. You'd offer yourself in place of your guard? Why, you bring tears to my eyes, princess. You mustn't, Lady Tia. Barely conscious, Pedro desperately tried to put words together. He had not the energy to use ventriloquism. My master, Pedro, is fine. Leave it to him. Hurry, run. Sir Pedro, silence. At the princess's angry words, Pedro managed to open his eyes fully, for those words were addressed most surely to he, still garbed and acting the servant. You knew? I'm sorry. I pretended not to notice. The princess smiled in a sad, lonely way, then turned to the puppeteer again with a dignified expression. Now, take me to my uncle. I'll be feeling mad hungry as soon as I hit live. Jiggy must be lacing that good. Hello? What is happening here? There's no way. And June out here with the hydrate. I got you, June. What's going on? Baker really sound like one of them generic ass bald head, no facial hair, polo shirt and khakis? Addicts from the game? There's no way. No, that's actually, you know what? That might be one of these.
A message from the government of Canada.
Like that actually might be one of those. Holy. Ain't no way. Mind blown right now. My, oh my, what a princess you are. I bet you would have made quite the queen too. The demon slowly stretched out its right arm. When the princess stepped on, it began to beat its crimson wings. Sir Pedro, thank you so much. This last week was very fun. These words of goodbye sunk into his brain. As he watched the scarlet shadow be swallowed into the blue sky, Pedro's consciousness slowly faded into darkness. That's sad, but at least she knew. Bro, I've never seen a bigger NPC than that game. Yo, no shot, right? Man, I'm actually really looking forward to this VOD now. I'm gonna have to pull it up like after D&D tonight, maybe as I'm going to bed or something, I don't know. Chapter 14, The Cost of Deceit. The next morning when Pedro opened his eyes, he found himself in his room at the doll workshop. Safe on his familiar, firm bed, he felt a rush of relief. It had all been a dream. Capri called out from the workshop. Oh, how are you feeling? Pedro craned his neck. On the workbench in the back, he glimpsed disassembled blue parts spread out across the wood. He leaped up, panicked. It wasn't a dream. It seemed Capri had used the Black Priest to bring Pedro and the broken form of the Blue Knight back from the castle. It's my fault. Pedro's eyes trailed over his former masterpiece, now reduced to junk. His memory then trailed back over cool turquoise blue eyes, a warm smile like a ray of sunlight, and fine fingers pouring black tea. Pedro ground his lip between his teeth. The Blue Knight wasn't good enough. If I had any talents as a puppeteer, I would have been able to protect Princess Tia. It seems you still don't understand, Capri muttered. His face took on a rare expression of severity. What you lack is here. In a forceful motion, he jabbed his finger against Pedro's chest. Pedro could only blink in shock. Chapter 15. A Little Decision. Her Highness knew the truth of the Blue Knight, and yet she chose to pretend not to. Do you really not understand why? Because, unexpectedly, in the depths of his mind, he had a flash of insight. Sir Pedro, silence, she had said. And then I pretended not to notice. He recalled the sad, lonely smile she gave him when she revealed it. Something hot boiled up inside of his chest. Pedro raised his head and fixed Capri with an intense gaze. Master, I beg of you, help me repair the Blue Knight. The old man studied his face. The master puppeteer you fought is a man feared like a demon in our trade. A half-baked man can't hope to match him. Do you understand? Even so, I will, for the person who believed in me. When he said this, Capri smiled broadly, as if something grand had just fallen in his lap. It was the day before the crowning ceremony. At the palace, the princess's absence had been noticed, and the royal keep fell into uproar from top to bottom. I'm here, man, for why? No, let me stop. Yo, I appreciate you lurking, man. Do your thing. You know where we're at, man. I appreciate you. You're innocent. No shot in hell, Baker. Ain't no fucking way. I remember watching Rico with the Grant play Thief Simulator and Drug Deal Simulator, and here we are Ski Mastering his playthrough. That sounds like what Omar did, actually. Omar played Thief Simulator. I think he actually also did do Drug Simulator, but I didn't catch much of that. But I remember Thief Sim, he actually had a ski mask on. And I was like, bro, there's no way this man is immersed. This man is doing a whole role play right now. And it's actually insane. Shout out Omar from Queens, man. An actual clown, to be honest. When he said this, Capri smiled broadly. Okay, yep, right. I did read that. Omar is a simulator? You ain't even lying, though. You ain't even lying. Chapter 16. In the Duke's private manor. On the outskirts of the capital in Duke Gaston's manor, Princess Tia sat in a lush room carpeted in deep crimson. It's perfect for you, princess. With a satisfied expression, Duke Gaston glared at his brown prisoner. What do you intend to do about the crowning ceremony today? Princess Tia asked in a quiet voice. The Duke shrunk a bit under her icy gaze. I'm afraid you will be absent, and so the throne and staff will be offered to me, the second in line. So he was after the throne. Do you believe the people will accept you? To change the subject, Tia, I have found someone willing to accept you as a bride. Seeing the sky-colored eyes waver for a moment, the Duke smiled with renewed confidence. He is the second imperial son and quite the connection. The Duke's smile widened. While you learn the joys of womanhood in a new land, you can leave the rest to me. It was a cowardly plan. Certainly, it wasn't a scenario that would be accepted for the Duke to take the throne in place of the first heir. However, it was different if the princess were to marry. If that were to pass, anyone could see that Duke Gaston's ascent to the throne was all but a done deal. My lord, it's about time. At his second-in-command's comment, the Duke stood. I'm sure you are quite tired from the daily attacks. Take the chance to rest and recover. The Duke gave a chuckle at his own shamelessness and left the room. At that moment, that won't be happening. There was a tremendous crash, and a glass window exploded into glittering powder. Our boy is here. It's our guy Pedro. 17. And so the boy becomes a man. Like a graceful leopard, a tall knight clad in blue armor leapt through the window. Following behind him was a small boy wearing a cap. Princess Tia, I'm sorry. I know I'm a bit late, he said. Sir Pedro, so you did come after all. A tremulous smile floated onto the princess's face. Somewhat embarrassed, the boy returned the smile. Their eyes locked, and words unsaid passed between them. Hey, there's a time and place for things. The Duke, having been completely ignored, was sputtering in anger. As the Duke seethed, his second-in-command was stealthily sneaking up on the still-bound princess. He reached out his hand for the princess's shoulder. The Blue Knight leapt forward like a bolt from a crossbow. Wah! The pitiable second-in-command, having taken a direct punch from the Blue Knight, collapsed against the wall, unconscious. That's a bit much. Duke Gaston, now white as a sheet, fled the room in a stumbling lurch. Princess Tia, let us hurry. Your crowning ceremony begins soon, Pedro said. Yes. Escaping the manse, the two were pursued by the Duke and his guard. However, as if to obstruct their path, a scarlet shadow fell down, shaking the ground. Sorry, but I'm gonna have to get in your way. I'm afraid thoroughness is the #1 part of being a puppeteer, after all. The way he spoke made it hard to believe it was just a job. The masked puppeteer, Harlequin, and the crimson demon doll, Calamity. Oh boy. That was 18, right? Wait. Okay, wait. So I think I'm actually on 18 because 17 was The Boy Becomes a Man. Cool. 18. Yo, I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna just keep reading this book. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way. Chapter 18. The duel between red and blue. White blade met deadly claw. Blue and red twisted about in blinding fashion. The cover to the fight had been cleaved off. Oh, you're moving better, Harlequin exclaimed. Surprisingly, the Blue Knight's movements were just a little bit faster than that of the Crimson Devil puppet, Calamity. I broke it all to pieces too, but to fix it back up in just one day, looks like the old man found himself a good apprentice. You know my master? Harlequin twirled his fingers and Calamity fluttered its wings and slowly lifted into the sky. We have a bit of a history, yes, he giggled, but forget about that. What will you do about this? Yo, Stefan, what's going on? And Twerk, enjoy that lurk. As he howled these words, the red puppet swooped down. Pedro pulled his strings back, and the Blue Knight narrowly avoided the grasping claws. Or this! Smooth as flowing water, Calamity sent out its log-like tail to swipe at the knight. Pedro's threads flowed down and to the right. Dropping its center of gravity, the Blue Knight shifted its sword to a slant and redirected the force of the tail upwards. Or this! Calamity swung its horned head around and charged straight for the Blue Knight's torso. Pedro snapped his threads upward and to the left this time. The Blue Knight, who had let itself fall slightly back, now slashed its sword down in a blur of light. With a small, pleasant cracking sound, the crimson wing on the right side of the puppet was hewn straight off. Ain't no way. Hold on, to copy your 8th later. Wait, what the fuck is going on in here? You thought he was about to make a whole purchase? What the fuck? What is this? I don't even want to know. Yo, Yevon, what's going on, Chief? How you doing? How you be? I'm gonna need you to come and collect some people in the chat for me, dog, because there's no way. There is actually no way, man. Chapter 19. Red Hot Roar. Almost said hot red, but you know I can't read, so. Slightly panicked, the masked puppeteer reached back on the strings and put space between himself and the Blue Knight. Hey, how about we call it a draw here? Knowing it was hopeless, Pedro still offered. As he expected, a happy voice called back. Now, don't make bad jokes like that. It's been too long since I've had this much fun, after all. Seemingly drunk on warp's joy, Harlequin twisted his hands about in a complex motion, and it looked almost as if he were drawing magic circles in the air. I didn't think I'd end up using this, he giggled. Calamity crossed both arms across its body as if holding itself. Slowly, a burning scent filled the air. A cold chill ran down Pedro's spine. He set to moving the Blue Knight, but realized the princess was behind it. You can regret it in your next life, Harlequin screamed. The Crimson Demon took an imposing stance. Its massive jaw creaked. There was a rushing of the air, and then a ball of brilliant flames spewed forth. The area was engulfed in a violent pillar of swirling fire. The Blue Knight, Pedro, and the princess were all swallowed by the inferno. So that's it. Guess it was kind of a pity to end it there, huh? Gazing at the roaring flames, Harlequin muttered regretfully. However, his eyes soon narrowed, puzzled. No scent of meat roasting or metal melting reached his nose. What? Got him, Red Dot him. I'm busy. Jiggy, not you being the feds? Yo, this man either is working for them or he's doing some crazy shit behind the scenes. You see it. Plot twist, Jiggy been the op the whole last time? Nah, you're actually the imposter. I don't have the sounds, you do, but you're actually the imposter. The crimson maelstrom began to swirl faster, and the center suddenly parted as if blown apart from the inside. From the middle rose a blue twister. Nice. You think you know a guy? You really do. Felix, chat done turned into The Departed? I can't believe I'm just gonna have to be one of those chatless streamers. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. We gotta abandon the whole chat. Yo, Kevin, it was nice knowing you, dog. Hit me up on Discord if you need me. That shit crazy. Chapter 20. The Whereabouts of the Deathmatch. From within the flame, the Blue Knight arose. Across its shoulders, Pedro and Princess Tia could be seen clinging, hale and hearty. What had blown away the raging flames was its tremendous two-handed sword. Spinning the enormous blade like a whirlwind, a butterfly made of flame danced above the Blue Knight's head. It was a fantastical scene. You think that'll work? Harlequin began gesturing again. It seemed he intended to launch another fireball. I won't let you, Pedro cried. Splitting through the wall of flames, the Blue Knight forced its way forward. In the next moment, Calamity's horned head was cleaved perfectly in two. Absolutely wonderful. The fireball, moments from release, puffed up within the crimson puppet and caused a small explosion. Flung by the shockwave, the Blue Knight was tossed into the air. Pedro braced both legs and managed to catch it. Sir Pedro, are you alright? I'm fine, yeah, but I don't think there's any saving him. The Harlequin may have been a foe. His was still a life that had been taken. Pedro felt the guilt of such a deed strike him. Princess Tia, seeing Pedro so troubled, enveloped him in her arms. These fights are wild as fuck. I like the way they're described for sure. They're nice. But also, goddamn, some of them are gruesome. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't kill me off so easily, he said, a whispering voice from inside the pillar of flames. The voice seemed somehow satisfied. I applaud your efforts, young man. I'll back down nicely this time. Looking forward to when we next meet. The ground shook, and a red and black shadow launched skyward and disappeared from sight. Pedro and the princess looked at one another and burst into relieved laughter. Oh my god, I can't read, man. That was 20, right? Yep. So we're on to 21. Actually took me less time to read this, kind of like I thought it would, versus the other stories. It's kind of crazy. Chapter 21, The Dollmaster's Purpose. The boy, the girl, and one puppet left for the capital on light feet while the masked puppeteer fled into the deep forest, riding his scorched creation. Stopping suddenly, the masked puppeteer spoke to the shadows in the trees. You're there, aren't you, old man? Noticed me, did you? Pedro's master, Capri, stepped out from the cover of the trees. As always, the black priest was with him, but it was a curious sight, for the puppet had no arms. As I thought, you fixed the blue puppet's arms with the parts from the black priest. No wonder it moved so well. Well, the gap between you and Pedro was a bit too much after all. I took it upon myself to give him a helping hand. Harlequin's shoulders sunk in response to the words of the old puppet master. Well, I don't mind, since I had fun, but if and when the 13 Factories finds out about this, I don't think Pedro will have it too easy either, do you? The 13 Factories. The moment he heard those disturbing words, Capri's expression darkened. Ha ha ha. Well then, see you soon. There it is. There's the connection. Leaving behind a suppressed laugh, the masked puppeteer disappeared into the deep forest. It is a road all puppeteers must pass. I can't read. The old puppet master muttered in a quiet voice, almost as if he was telling it to himself. Nah, that's wild. I was waiting for it too. I was like, okay, we kind of know where this is, blah, blah, blah. Where's the connection? The fucking 13 Factories. Final chapter, A Moment's Rest. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please, enjoy your tea. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Behind the boy sipping tea stood a knight armor in blue. However, he had not a word to say. What happened to the Duke in the end? On the night of the crowning ceremony, Duke Gaston had disappeared with his vassals. After all, his plan had been foiled and the queen successfully crowned before countless countrymen. The royal guard, whose allegiance had been questionable before the coronation, fell to their knees in contrition and swore their loyalty to their new queen. The Duke, before he could be held for the crime of abducting the princess, understandably chose to flee the country. My uncle has chosen to entrust himself to the Empire. Apparently, he sought protection from the imperial prince that he had arranged as a husband for me. Oh. The queen smiled slightly. However, it seems as if they consider him something of a pest. I feel a bit sorry for him. Pedro was amazed. They do not deserve your sympathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down easily. And what of the machination of that foul-masked puppeteer, Harlequin? Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know the jester, but simply dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon. He would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he hoped to emerge victorious. Oh, Pedro. Oh, Pedro. A slightly irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. Do you wish for your tea to grow cold? The clear blue eyes which met his own carried their own message. It will be all right. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end. What a nice story, but also Jesus Christ, now I have to deal with Pedro's ghosts. God damn it, man. Actually, low-key, I wouldn't be surprised if I already have, you know? Oh, okay, I was literally like, wait a sec, but no, we're good. We already knew that these side stories were here. And so these are the only major books, right? Like nothing else is gonna pop up later? Wish I caught the beginning, but it was an interesting ending. Yeah, I can kind of give you the gist of how it started. So Pedro, it starts off with Pedro at 13 years old. And he was really good at crafting things with wood, right? I think the first example is like a bird of some kind. And so somebody came to a shop where like the bird was being displayed and was like, yo, who made this? I think so, but it could be wrong. I'll be sure to check when we go into the next chapter, because I know it's like the last, I guess, titled chapter before the finale, right? So I'll check then. Carnelia and Gambler Jack were the two big ones. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, I'm saying, like it's one thing, Yevon, when like you write a story for like just the game, right? So like imagine, of course, like what we've seen so far, Trails in the Sky, and then it's another to have other linking stories, like for you to also like find a way to have those other linking stories that you plan to showcase the results of maybe in future games show up in like a previous sense, I guess, in a written book inside that game. You know what I'm saying? Like the interweaving plots, like just actually insane. It's so good. But yeah, sorry. So the story's about Pedro, excellent woodworker, 13 years old at the time. Capri, the old master, showed up and is like, hey, yo, where's that kid? I gotta find him. He goes to Pedro's house, tells him to pack his bags. He's going with him wherever the hell it was they were going. They end up going to another country. 3 years go by. Pedro is taught ventriloquism. He's also taught how to be a puppet master as well, because he's already got the crafting skills, right? So it's like, okay, cool. Here you go. You are now my successor. So he creates the Blue Knight. On another side of things, the princess that was there at the end, her dad unfortunately passed away and she was set to become the queen. Now, her uncle, Duke Gaston, was like, hey, yo, can't have that shit. I want the fame. I want the power. So he was setting up to get her killed. And of course, I think on the first of the attacks, Pedro and his Blue Knight creation show up and save her. So she enlists him and is like, hey, yo, can you like, you know what I'm saying, protect me for a week until I'm like made queen? Cause like this shit crazy right now. And he was like, bet. But the thing is, Pedro wasn't answering as himself. He was answering as the Blue Knight. And he was pretending as if like he, the main body, were just a servant to the Blue Knight who was made to believe it was an actual person. Some more attacks happen or whatever. The Blue Knight is there to protect her, all that good stuff. They're having tea. It's a good time. On the other side, we have the Duke, who hires the other puppet master, who apparently we later learn was a previous student of Capri, and he was hired to kill the princess. Welcome back, June. He shows up, round one fight, Blue Knight versus the other creation or whatever. Now, of course, puppet masters obviously can tell when another puppet master is on the field. So Pedro's bluff is called. Pedro is like, hey, yo, that's my secret, dog. You can't expose my secret like that. Keep that shit hush hush. But unfortunately, he still gets his ass whooped, or the Blue Knight gets its ass whooped. And the princess revealed she's known for a while anyway that he was controlling a puppet. Pedro gets his ass whooped. Gets knocked out, and when he comes to, he's in the workshop of his master. They have a pep talk, and Capri is like, listen, if you're trying to be a better puppet master, you know what I'm saying? You can't be ashamed of being a puppet master. You can't hide that shit. You gotta have heart, kid. And so Pedro's like, bet, well, I ain't gonna let this princess die, so we gonna gear up and go save her ass. And that's exactly what he does. They have a fight in the castle. I think that's around when you come in. So as the saving is happening, you know, Pedro shows up and he fucking saves her. He does that damn thing. And then I think you kind of caught the rest of it from there. But yeah, they all lived happily ever after, more or less. It was a cool story for sure. So that's what gave Pedro the power boost. Yeah, the master's puppet, they used its arms to replace the arms lost from the first fight. And so that gave him enough of an edge to win. That's cool though. It was really cool. Main story wise, what do we gotta do? Wait, actually. Oh, I remember. Okay. Thanks for breaking that down. I freaking got you. It was a really, really cool story, honestly. I think funnily enough, of the three, even though the other two are more important, I feel like I would remember that story more fondly. If you want to do out the door, I'd begin knocking some of them out this stream. Some doors take forever, so good to space them out. Shit. Noted. There funnily enough though, there are no particular doors that like really stood out to me. I am like kind of curious about some, but I'm just like, should I just read up on it another time? Should I like, you know what I'm saying? Or should I like play through them? I don't know what I want to do. Back to back on the door sounds like hell. Yeah, no, 1000%. You're not even lying. You're not even lying. I somehow did not go for this. Silver gem. I'd love to see it. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do with the doors. I'm like, do I have the energy to go through several? I mean, obviously not.
Goddess, have mercy.
If they don't interest you, no pressure on doing them, but if you want to do all of them, they take forever. Yeah, I definitely have no intention on doing all of them by any means, especially considering some of them are like, hey, yo, get 400 kills. Or 400 fights, I should say. Or hey, pay me 50k Mira. There's no shot in hell. I'm like, hey, yo, what do you think? What do you think this is? And then like coincidentally, like the game gave me enough money, right? Because at the time I came across that door, I was sitting on like 9k. But when I saw that shit, I was like, hey, yo, I don't think you understand. I'm broke. So you know. So yeah, I don't think I will. But if anything, maybe, wow, I was really facing, you know what? I think maybe in my my off time, maybe I'll look into that too. And I implore you to do the same as well. Like if you're curious about any of the doors, she just learned something, didn't she? You can definitely look into those. But I don't think I'll be attacking them. 400 battles, bro. And I'm just like, where do I even keep track of that? There's no way. There's actually no way. Arc Fencer 2. Okay, cool. Yeah, YouTube should have like all the doors somewhere. Yeah, 100%. Yo, Felix, what you posted in Discord? Oh. Yeah, bro. You see it. It's coming, bro. It's on the way. I can't freaking wait. Also, that means, wait. If this was here, that means I left the silver gem behind too. Shit, I gotta go back for that. If you're curious, yeah, I'm gonna definitely take the time to like go back, and I'll probably like, yeah, I'll watch through them or something, or some of them. Hopefully the video that I end up stumbling upon is like chaptered, but if it's not, that's fine, because I know this is an older game, so we didn't exactly have that feature back then. I'm just spoiled. Yo, honestly, Jiggy, bro, more to come. And if you're looking for a storefront for future merch and stuff, bro, maybe look into Fourth Wall. Hey, yo, hold on, Chief. Ain't no fucking way. This crazy looking ass spider. Nah, listen, I've seen some spiders. That mother trucker was shaping up to look like a daddy long legs. Ain't no goddamn way. Now, what do we have here? Man, we have a Thursday stream on a Thursday. Or I should say it like this. We have a Wednesday stream on a Thursday. What's going on, Teezy? How you doing? How you be, man? It's good seeing you. Thank you so much for getting that shout out from my guy, Go Teezy. That is the homie, the man, the myth, the legend himself, the god among men. Don't let anybody ever tell you different. You know what I'm saying? You had one of them, the Australian ones, bro. I mean, maybe like a baby version. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know where it came from, how it flew in here, bro. I don't know how baby Australia spiders ended up here in Canada, bro. But I'm telling you, if I see any of them, they are being made extinct. Frame one. There's no way, bro. And Troy isn't even here. That's actually the truth. This man is not here on a Thursday. I mean, at least he's adhering to the schedule, right? Unlike me. Missed? Yo, everything's going good, man. We just got done reading this story. We had a good freaking start to the stream, just vibing and thriving and talking, and you know what I'm saying? It was just good vibes today, bro. I'm exhausted as hell. But it's been really good, man. A really good day. How about you, man? How's the day shaping up? Well, once again, we're in for some fun times up ahead. No telling what it could be, but we'll just have to walk through here eventually. Or we'll have to walk through here eventually. Just take a deep breath and step outside, I guess. Shows like individual doors only, nothing combined. That's okay. That's okay. If I gotta watch something like segmented videos, that is totally cool. Oh, hold up. How was the concert? Bro, it was good. Ryan Tedder's writing credits is insane. Did you know that Ryan Tedder wrote Halo by Beyonce? Hold on. He also wrote Maps by Maroon 5. And like upon hearing it, I was like, this makes perfect sense. I know he wrote an Adele song too. He wrote the Ellie Goulding song, like, you know, they gotta let it burn, 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 burn. That song, I don't really care for it, but he wrote that shit. I was like, God damn. Maybe you'll find something I didn't. No worries. Plus certain unique wait, what's the payoff for complaining doors? Added story. Oh, okay, certain unique quartz and Mira, right? There's some really good upgrades to certain characters. Fuck. That's all right. Who wrote those songs? Ryan Tedder of One Republic, because that's who I went to go see, Evan. I went to see One Republic in concert yesterday, and so he was just like, yo, like, we're gonna go through some past songs, blah blah blah, and like I wrote these ones, and I was like, God damn. Hold on, writing credits. Let me see here, because I'm actually stuck on what Adele song he wrote. Yo, what was it? Oh, Rumor Has It. I was so mad. Hey, Rumor Has It. I can't stand that song. I can't stand Adele. But like, you know what I'm saying? It was cool to learn that he wrote that. Who? Yo, honest to God, who? Nah, what? He rich? You see it. Yo, man wrote hits, bro. He wrote Burn. He wrote Bleeding Love by Leona Lewis. Rumor Has It. Halo. Let's see. What else? He did write I Know Places by Taylor Swift. He apparently wrote Remedy by Adele. Battlefield by Jordan Sparks. Yo, ain't no fucking way, bro. Nah, this is actually crazy. Oh, speaking of, even though he wrote one of their songs, apparently, from what I'm seeing here, he called out One Republic, because I guess One Republic and One Direction, sorry, he called out One Direction, not One Republic, because apparently, what's it called? I guess people on the internet liken One Republic to One Direction, and so he was like, yeah, we have way more hits than One Direction. I was like, God damn. Which is cool, but not necessary. Oh, okay. There's an S-Craft which you haven't unlocked yet, so plus that. Oh, and that's behind a door? Man, ain't no goddamn way. You can't stand Adele? No, I actually can't. Adele is, no. Adele looking like a Hershey's cooking cream lately? Oh, okay, well, no, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Appearance-wise, Adele, very, very beautiful woman, before and after. You know what I'm saying? But I can't stand her music. Y'all don't understand, all right? Trauma time. Trauma story time. So I was chilling, right? This was years and years ago. Actually, what song was it again? I already forgot the damn song. Hold on. Popular Adele songs. I'm gonna know it the second I see the damn title, bro. Hold on. Actually, ooh, God, will I? There's actually a lot in here. Oh, Jesus. I don't remember. It was Hello? Oh, my God. Was it? Hold on. I might have to actually listen to it right now. Hold on. Y'all might hear this come through my mic. I'm about to be so upset. I remember how it starts. But the traumatic part, bro, I've wiped that from my friggin' mind. I'm not gonna lie. That's the only lyric I know of the song, of course. Oh. Oh my god. Yep, off rip. I heard 2 notes from the song and it all came rushing back. Nah, bro. So listen, it's like 8 a.m. on a Sunday, right? I'm sleeping because God knows I'm never awake before fucking 12 p.m. All right. Now my mom, right? Mama Wind, at the time anyway, she doesn't really do this so much anymore, but at the time, you know what I'm saying, she got into one of her cleaning fits. She's like, I'm gonna clean the entire house. Now when she does this, she likes to put on some soul, you know what I'm saying, some soul, a little bit of rap, you know what I'm saying, some of that R&B, you know what I'm saying, it's a vibe. Those of y'all who have families that do this kind of thing too, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It was one of them ritualistic moments, you know what I'm saying. No issue at all. However, right, much like you know, much like we as growing adults and now I guess adults tend to, you know what I'm saying, we close our doors when it's bedtime, or just in general, you know what I'm saying, we want to be sort of secluded, you know what I'm saying. We close our door, sound, you know what I'm saying, is not so easily getting into your ears and all that good shit, right? Okay, cool. So it's 8 a.m. Sunday. My ass is asleep. Was probably up dumb late the previous night. For cleaning? Yeah, for cleaning. Yeah. And bro, my mom goes downstairs, right? On her way down, she opens my door, right? So that I guess air can flow through my room, because my room upstairs, the air circulation in there was pretty terrible, so it would get stuffy in there pretty quick, even if I had the window open. Like, there was no breeze hitting my damn window. That shit was crazy. Okay. So she opens my door, goes downstairs. I don't know at what point, for what reason, she cranked up the volume, like maybe the previous time she used it, right? But she turns on the stereo downstairs. And my living room, I mean, heck, even where I'm sitting right now I am directly below where my stereo would be, right? I was right above it at the time. So not only am I getting the bass, but in full volume in my ear, right? All I'm hearing. Hold on. I don't know if my mic is even picking that up. Like, it's just, she's just singing the chorus. And I never woke up so fast. It got so mad in my fucking life. Like, no, hold on. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine, right? I'm not gonna do it to you. Hold on. But could you imagine this at full blast in your ear? No. It was the maddest. I know I say this quite often too, but literally, yo, it was the angriest I had ever been in my life. And of course, like, I'm not about to lash out on mom, right? I'm not about to cuss mom out for waking me up, for one, and for two, blasting that indirectly in my ear, right? That would be a smile. You can't do anything but that, right? You can't. I gotta do this. There we go. But like, yo, ever since then, Adele has been a write-off, bro. There's no way. I can't tolerate it. I can't. Maybe some of her newer music now that she's like back to it and shit, maybe I could fuck with some of it, right? But anything from back then, there's no shot in hell, bro. And I mean that from the bottom, like the deepest depths of my soul, bro. I cannot. There's no way. I fucking hate Adele's old music. I can't. And so much of it is and was overplayed too. So like that doesn't really help. But like that song was the giant nail in the coffin, like some real Conker's Bad Fur Day, like scales stuff. And y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay. Like there's no way, bro. This man is really true. Yo, the trauma is back. Okay. The trauma is here and it is direct. Anytime I recall this shit, I just get mad. That shit is that, you know how long ago this was? It isn't even like old adult. That is also true. Yo. Oh my God, bro. I can't. I just can't. Like, do not ask it of me, yo. If it's in my vicinity, like if any of y'all pull up on me and y'all start playing Adele just to be funny, I might break your phone. So like, try it. You know what I'm saying? Like, watch out. Waking up by loud ass music is so rage inducing. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. It's happened one other time before that too. And I don't remember what song it was, but it wasn't as bad. Like, I was just like, yo, crazy. Why'd you open my door? I just closed my door and I went back to sleep. Hello from the Other Side actually hit different, yo. That bass, bro, like the bed was rattling and not for reasons that it needed to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way, bro. There's no way. For you, it's gospel music? Nah, bro. Nah. I would be heated. Like nah. Like, I love y'all too much to actually like play that song that loud for anybody, yo. Cause there's just, I don't want y'all to live like I had to, yo. That shit was crazy. Let's get back to this damn game, bro. I'm gonna be sitting here shaking my head for the next like 5 minutes. I'm actually so, oh my God. Oh, got me fucked up. She damn near sent me to the other side, honestly. Like, well, once again, we're in for some fun times up ahead. No telling what it could be, but we'll just have to walk through here eventually. So let's just take a deep breath and step inside, I guess. I would have pulled up my mom so quick, bro. You are a more powerful soul than I, bro. Because I've never had to, or actually, I guess in a way, depending on how you look at it, I might be stronger than you. Because, bro, the level of restraint, TZ, that I had when like that shit happened, bro. The level of restraint, I like, bro. I was like Goku after he first turned into a Super Saiyan and he told Gohan to get the fuck out of there, bro. Like, that was me. I was like, yo, before I lose what sense of reason I have, turn this shit down, bro. There's no way. There's no way. Where? I knew it. Where are we now? This doesn't look like the Herb Royal Villa. Oh, you're right. This is about to be one of them Kevin memories, yo, 100%. And she saved the chorus for you specifically? Like, why did it start there? You know what I'm saying? Why did it start there? I have like so many questions. Like, why was it turned up that high to begin with? Because I know, like, I was there the previous day. If she was playing music the previous day, which she might have been, I don't remember. There's no way it was turned up that high. So why the fuck? Can we get an Adele command in this channel? I just want the hello for when I come into chat, please. No. Wait, isn't that the church's emblem? Kevin. This man about to put one in his own channel though, and I promise you about to see me unmod myself and unfollow. There's no way. Welcome to Astor House, the place where Reese, Rufina, and I grew up together. Oh, shit. And that's how you end the chapter? Nah, that's actually next level insane, to be honest. Not the he. All right, bet. Yo, Jiggy, one day, bro, I'm gonna catch you slipping, and I'm gonna learn what triggers you the most, and it's a wrap. The second you come in here, bro, the second any type of bot acknowledges your existence in chat, bro, it's over for you. Chapter 7, The Distant Flames. Got me mad as shit just thinking about it. Swear to God, yo. This is a nice place to be growing up in. What the hell? It's Kim? No, there's no way. Kim as my trigger, yo, I should get her saying like, Jiggy, where did you come from? Like, I should get her saying that. Like that Caillou sound alert should trigger Jiggy. Yo, honestly, yeah, I gotta get that one too. I gotta get that one too. If he does it, only if he does it will I do that though. This is only a copy of Astor House. Yes, but it looks so. Yeah, I can barely bring myself to accept it's not the real thing. He said, "Chill, man. You better watch yourself, Jiggy. Swear to God, you better watch yourself." Everything. I gotta drink some water, yo. I'm so fucking tired, bro. Y'all called me on a bad day to be talking about Adele, bro. I swear to God. Y'all got me on a bad day. Oh my God. Minus anything Brian McKnight. Really? That's actually wild. But you know what? I can understand how and why. Bless your soul, Shy. Let me also finish this damn apple juice too, man. I deserve the sweet treat. You know what I'm saying? After this. After reliving that experience, holy shit. I'm so mad. I'm still mad about it. Can you believe that? I'm still mad. I can't. Everything from the feel of the earth underfoot to the smells in the air are just like the real thing. Yeah. So this is where the two of you grew up, huh? I'm guessing this is somewhere owned by the Septian Church, right? No, that's right. It's what's called a gospel facility. Think of them as a cross between an orphanage and a monastery. Oh, I see. So does that mean... Well, no reason to dance around it. So yep, I'm an orphan. And how I came to be here is a story best saved for another day. Feels weird being back here again, though. It's been about 5 years. 5 very long years. Well, anyway, we're bound to find some kind of clue as to how to get to the 7th plane somewhere in here. You guys up for having a look around the area with me? Yeah, let's go. Shit. I don't think I'm ready for this. What's this room? This is the living room, where we used to have all of our meals. Just don't make the mistake of thinking it was a warm place like Mercia Orphanage. The matron here was a stubborn old sister who was strict as could be. Every mealtime we had to pray so much that our stomachs had given up on getting fed by the end of it, and we got yelled at for the tiniest thing. Ouch, that does sound harsh. You deserved it all, in my opinion. You never did as you were told, and caused her nothing but grief. Nothing but grief? Please, what is griefed? Oh my God, bro, I said that like it had a T at the end. Oh my God. Okay, I'll admit that's probably accurate, but still. That's crazy, Kevin. That's actually crazy. This man admitted that he was a menace as a kid, finally. I've been waiting for this my whole life. As you could probably guess, this right here is the kitchen. This is where the older children of the facility did the cooking. It was also Reese's favorite place to sneak into whenever she had a hankering for some food. Hashtag wholesome. You need to get... Ain't no way, man. Kevin. She did, huh? That makes sense knowing you. Tee-hee-hee, how cute, you know what I'm saying? Please don't take everything he says at face value. Well, anyway, this was always Rufina's turf back when she was still here. She was always out here around mealtime making food for me, Reese, and the other kids. After she left, Reese and I took over her position. That brings back memories. Of course, then you left too, leaving me to handle it all alone. The mere thought aggravates me. Yo, she's out here triggered like me with Adele. In fact, I think you should whip up something right now to make up for your selfishness. Yes, ma'am. I'll make you something. Later. The only thing less reliable than a promise with later attached to it is one said by you. I'm not going to get my hopes up. Man, no faith in me, huh? That's unfortunate. Damn, no loot in this damn kitchen either? That's crazy. We'll explore the rest of this building, then. We got rooms on rooms on rooms. This here is the girls' bedroom. Kevin, you kind of got rolled. You see it, right? Imagine being told that a promise with later is already worthless, but one said by him is even more. That shit's crazy, dog. The place where Rufina spent her nights. The same for you eventually too, Reese. I even used to sleep with her from time to time. Her bed was always cozy and smelled really nice. It was much nicer than sleeping in my own. After she left here, her bed became mine. I bet you were jealous. You bet. I was at the time, I'll admit. Oh, I thought you'd be a bit more flustered than that. I shouldn't have bothered saying anything. Yo, she's a bot! Give me a break. That's actually Wile E. Coyote Reese. This is the boys' bedroom, where I slept until I was about 10 years old. Technically, the boys and girls weren't supposed to enter one another's bedrooms. That never stopped Reese here from doing it all the time, though. What he neglects to mention is that it was his fault I did so. What else was I supposed to do if he slept in every morning when he was on cleaning duty? Well, you could have just knocked on the door until I got up. But then I'd disturb the other boys who were sleeping, which would have been unfair. They weren't the ones shirking their duties. It was 100% your fault. Fine, fine. Whatever you say. Crazy. Whoops. This here is the kids' bedroom. I slept here back when I was first taken in before graduating to the boys' bedroom. We never really did mix well with the other children. Rufina had such a hard time trying to get you to make friends with them. It was a real ordeal for her, you know. Yeah, I know. I was like a little hedgehog who didn't want to let anyone get near back then. I feel sorry for everyone who had to put up with me. I'm still amazed you even bothered trying to be friendly. Well, I knew you were only playing tough, like that time with Rufina and the chocolate. God damn it. Stop! We're not hearing that story here. No, I'm really curious. That chocolate gives me PTSD, and I didn't even live that shit. This was the matron's room. No one's here now, though. Yeah. By the way, Reese, how is the matron these days? She's fine. Her injuries weren't lasting. Her injuries? She hasn't had the energy she used to ever since retiring, unfortunately. She really wanted to see you again, Kevin. She did, huh? Yo, is that Yossi? Let me find out what's going on. Yo, can we get that shout out for Vita Flor, please? What's going on, Yossi? How you doing? How you be? I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Wait, what the heck? The door is stuck fast and doesn't have a keyhole. What the heck? Why won't it open? What is that? What is that? This is a side entrance that only opens from the inside. We can't get in from the outside. Oh my. I'm fed up, to be honest. Yeah, if you want to get into the chapel, we're going to have to go in through the front. I'm indeed enjoying my Thursday. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. That's the way. We like it. How's everyone doing? Yo, we're doing. I think we're doing pretty great. We just had a laugh with me reliving one of my traumatic experiences with Adele music. So mad, yo. I'm so mad. Baker is toxic. Oh, 1000%. Baker is out here, yo, talking about, I don't know, drugs or something. I don't know what's going on with him. I need you to check on him, though. That shit is actually crazy. Yo, Jake, what's going on, Chief? How you doing? How you be? The door is locked. What the fuck? Figures. Is it locked? Yeah. Well, whatever. We can keep poking around. Oh, boy. I'm a victim? Yeah, that actually might be cap. Like, that 100% is cap on this app, bro. Like, there's no redefining that shit. Like, I know what I heard. I know what I saw. Wait, Adele music? Yeah, yo, see, it was a whole thing. I don't know if you or anybody else, like, turns on music and like, blasts it from a speaker or stereo or whatever, like, in your house when you're doing a large cleaning session. You know, it's a common thing for a good number of households, I imagine. So that was one thing my mom used to do quite often whenever she was cleaning the house. One thing she would do, though, right, to let air circulate through my room is, like, open my door, like, all the way, instead of, like, just a crack or something. Man, I don't know, man. It's had me dead. I just wanted to be in the comfort, the warmth, and the privacy of my own room. But anyways, she opened my door, and for some reason, downstairs where the stereo is, she had that shit cranked up really high before, like, starting it up for the day, right, before her cleaning session. And so she turned on, and the chorus of Hello by Adele started blasting in my ear. And my bedroom was right above where the stereo was playing from. So not only was I receiving, like, the full volume of that sound and then some, but also the bass. Ain't nobody blast music in my house? Yeah, nah, you are a lucky soul. I got it bad. And so, still have you on the TV? Appreciate you, Yoinky. Yeah, and so since then I have written off Adele from my life, period. It sucks. It's unfortunate, but yeah, no, the trauma is just too great. I can't. waking me up at like 8 a.m. With Hello by Adele, the chorus. No shot in hell, bro. The decibels on that were too damn high. There's an empty well. We used to get our drinking water out of here. We had no fancy orbital pumps either. We did it using a good old-fashioned bucket with string attached. It was a nightmare. Tell me about it. We would go out on winter mornings and come back with our hands numb and red raw. But looking back on the whole experience now, it was fun in its own way. I guess it was. Yo, how do we get into this damn chapel? What did we miss something in the bedrooms? No. I understand that's a traumatic experience. Yo, Yoinkizu, man. Mom did me dirty back then, yo. Shit was crazy. My old neighbor used to blast these dumbass speakers next door, shaking our entire house. There is no way. Oh, this is how we're going to be. This is how we're going to be. Okay. All right. You know what, Yossi? Ayo. When I swung the community over, it took nothing but sheer willpower not to talk shit on One Piece the second you mentioned it. I played it all nice. Just for you. Just for you, I played it nice. Now, I got to run your pockets. I absolutely have to destroy you the next time. It's a wrap. I'm kidding. No, it's already done for you. It's a done deal. Hey, yo, y'all, make sure you go follow Yossi if you haven't already. All right, I'm glad we got that shout out for her because I want y'all to witness just how violently I'm pulling up next time. You can talk your shit if you want to. Oh, I will. All right, I'm gonna pull up on the watch parties. I'm gonna pull up on all of that. I'm gonna be like, yo, y'all won't believe the crazy shit Yossi been saying. Hold on, sir. You can't talk shit on One Piece. Bet I can't, Yoikizu. Listen, I love you, but I absolutely will. All right, I absolutely will. Leave One Piece out of this? Nah, there's no way. Nothing you say will faze me? Yo, nah, I'm gonna find it. I know that in your heart and your soul, there's something that somebody has maybe ever said once or never said at all, and it could be the most blasphemous shit you've ever heard. And I will find it, and I will use it as the craziest weapon you've ever seen in your life. There's no way. There's actually no way. I cannot believe. You think you know somebody, and then they pull up on you like this. That's actually crazy. I grabbed the Sanji lighter and light the cigarette. May have to run your pockets if you disrespect One Piece. Love you, but you will go meet me? Nah, try me. Try me right now, Yoinkizu. There is no shot in hell. Whoa, nothing's more traumatizing than Baker telling me his shipping preferences, his basic ass ships. Yo, what ships you got, Baker? Share it with the class real quick. What's going on, man? This is why he takes Thursdays off, bro. Thursday, yeah. If I wasn't here today, I would be avoiding this. This man is ready to take lives. Yo, Jiggy, you see it, man. You see it. Nah, bro. This behavior right here is why I got a main rain dog, bro. This behavior. I have COVID. All I have to do is cough on you. I mean, hot. Yo, that's actually the craziest shit. This man said all I have to do is cough on you and it's a wrap for you. There's actually no way. Nah, Yoinky, I hope by the time you're eating breakfast, that shit is cold, man. There is no way in hell. I hope you still enjoy it, but I hope that shit is cold. Nah, yo. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Wow. He trying to spread that monkeypox. You see it. What is that? Okay, no, real talk though. What do I have to do here? What did I not see? I could swear I've gone into every room. I just had to walk out this specific door. I'm actually pressed. There was no sign of anything in there. Our last hope seems to be the chapel. So it seems. What is it, Kevin? Hey, Reese? You were the one responsible for cleaning the chapel that day, right? What day? On Astor House's final day, when Rufina died. Oh? Sir, I live by the code of One Piece. If you saw my room, sir, you'd be like, what the fuck? I probably would be. But also, listen, your code of One Piece, all right, is warped, and it needs to be adjusted. Shout out to all my homies that say One Piece. Y'all stay strong out here and above that distastefulness. Hell yeah, yo, Dylan. One more time. One more time for everybody in here, dog. Ain't no fucking way. I'm also... Wait, all I said was Deku and Toga. Now Yoshi wants my head on a stick. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. Deku and Toga is actually next level insane. Like, you might actually be a freak for that, Chief. You are actually a freak for that. I'm sorry. There's no way. Like, I would sooner say Toga and, like, what's his name, twice. Like, come on, man. There's, like, even though that would also be weird because he's like a grown-ass man and she's like a child. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think, like, logistically it would still somehow make some sort of crazy sense in some Japanese way, I guess, probably. Deku and Toga, you're unhinged and need to be checked out. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. You need to be checked out. Deku can fix her. Oh, you're one of those. You're one of those. This conversation's already over. this conversation's already over. I'm actually done. Yo, Yoiki, not like this, right? Yeah, your boy may have to pack him up. There's no shot. There's no shot. Now, this man lives on a ship. There ain't no fucking way, bro. You're one of those? Yo, nah, Yevit. Nah, the second you drop, I could fix her or any of that shit, bro. Nah, you're setting yourself up. Or you're trying to set somebody else up. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. You can try and fix her. And when your ass ends up with goddamn 89 different stab wounds, you know what I'm saying? Then we can talk. If you're still breathing. I don't know. I don't know if she goes for the jugular like that, but she strikes me as a type. You can fix me. No shot in hell. That's Deku's issue, not mine. No, sir. If you're putting Deku in that situation, you are subconsciously putting yourself in that situation. To which I say, yo ass is a freak. There's no way, bro. You belong at twitch.tv/Omar from Queens. Like, that is your people. I tried to fix her and ended up getting fixed. Yo, that's really what the energy is, Jiggy. Like, bro, no. Ain't no fucking way. Not the That's what I was told when I went to visit the matron afterward, at least. That mathematically don't make any kind of sense. Neither does Deku and Toga, my guy. Where's the math? Show me the math, bro. I mean, she could stab me to death. Wait, hold on. And I'll die with a smile on my face? I'm sorry. Did you say and solid ass? What is... Well, were you? Yeah, I was. Why? I thought so. Check your pockets, Reese. I'm pretty sure the chapel's key's in one of them. Huh? Reese began checking the pockets of her habit. Eventually, she found an old brass key. Chapel key. COVID mutating to this man's game? Yeah, yo, see, I think that's the vibe. Listen, for my earlier transgressions, even though yo ass was wilding out on me for typing or pasting, I should say, the hello lyrics in chat, I'm gonna have to let it slide one time for the one time, because the revelation of what Baker just said, insane. I'm gonna have to play the game, to be honest. He got COVID 119. There's no way. Not like this. Yo. He said one, as in One Piece. Never mind. It's actually still over for you, to be honest. I actually hate the yandere trope because of Yuno Gasai specifically, to be honest. Yeah, she's the definition of yandere, but also you are shipping the pro tag, like the wholesome pro tag, with a freak. Nah, like you're a mess. You're a mess. Like I think you actually love the yandere trope because your brain conceptualized that and made sense of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, no. You're a freak. Like, you have to accept your fate. Like, it's better if you just embrace it, to be honest. I think that's the move for you. Like, I just can't, bro. I just can't. Like, that shit's... That's like if I actually shipped Josette and Joshua in this game. Like, I can't. Okay, I'll be honest, you can hate One Piece. I mean, not everyone can understand the phenomenal story. I'm not gonna get into it with your ass today. Ain't no fucking way. I'm trying to help Baker. We're still working on it. Honestly, I didn't expect to see a My Hero ship. I expected to hear a One Piece ship. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we were talking about One Piece. Like, where did My Hero come from? Can't hear you over this perfect data I calculated on the ship. This man still ain't showing me the math. The mental gymnastics One Piece fans go through, y'all will be okay, I swear. Bro, One Piece fans, mad disrespectful, to be honest. Like, I can't stand it, bro. This shit is insane to me. I'm like, yo, y'all need to relax and maybe watch a different anime. Yeah, unless your name is Yossi, because I know Yossi is cultured. You know what I'm saying? So that one doesn't go to you, Yossi. We got other ones for you. Yossi is trying to fix me. We're the same. There's no shot in hell, bro. There's no shot in hell. Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. It can't be. No way. That makes sense. That's just another manifestation of this world's ability to make thoughts into reality. Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd find it in there. But in all the other areas on this plane, there was always a reason to take the person we needed with us. This just goes to show that you really were meant to come here, Reese. But, no. As disbelieving as I am, this is definitely the chapel's key. I suppose all we can do right now is try to go inside. Yeah. By the end of the day, I don't give a damn? Yo, say less. Say less. I don't need help. I have Yu Yu Hakusho on my side. Bro, listen, bro. You can't even spell Yu Yu Hakusho, man. Ain't no fucking way. Like literally, bro, Yusuke Urameshi would hear everything you had to say in here today, and he would spirit gun you to death. Like, there's no shot in hell. And I'm talking pre-training arc too. He would beat your ass into the dirt. There's no way. Before we go in here, Reese, there's something I should warn you about. Once we step through that door, there'll be no going back. You're going to find out the truth about what happened that day. All of it. And you won't like it. Hold on. Felix X is a too long, but he enjoyed all the fillers in Naruto. I ain't even watched the anime past the pain arc. Like, there's no shot in hell. Naruto? Come on, man. I need you to put more credit on my name than that. Naruto? Come on, man. Come on, man. But, I mean, I see the projection, because I know that's what you were on before you determined that One Piece was more worth it for you. Baker, nah, you're actually down bad. You're a freak. You're a freak. That statement right there, that just confirms everything I just said about you. You're a freak. There's no way. Are you sure you're ready for what you're about to find? Use the key. Let's get it. That's crazy. I'm more than ready. All these years, I've never quite been able to accept what happened here. The life I thought I knew suddenly just came to an end, with us all getting moved to other places, and I still don't even know why. I even tried to come back here just before beginning my training to become a squire, but it had already been demolished. Anyway, sorry, we're still homies? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Baker and I, though? I don't think so. I've been ready for a long time. I want to know the truth. Call me 10 OT Paint. What the fuck is that, bro? What? Get out, man. Ain't no fucking way. What is that? What kind of name is that? And more than anything, I feel like knowing will let me get closer to you and Rufina. Okay, let's head on in then. Right. I'm afraid about what I'm about to learn. Should the rest of us wait outside for this? No, actually. I'd prefer it if you came with me. This is relevant to you guys too, in a sense. I mean, are we good, Felix, or am I pecking you up along with the friendship? I mean, huh? Yo, Yonkizu. It really depends, dog. You trying to get this work, or do you still think I watch Naruto filler? Who in their right mind does that? You think I'm an insane human being? You think I'm unstable, Chief? There's no shot. All right, I got it together. All right, ain't no fucking way you're catching me watching One Piece, or sorry, not One Piece filler, Naruto filler. I mean, I'm not watching One Piece either, but yeah, no, Naruto filler is the devil. There's no way. Get out, man. It's hilarious. Yo. There's no way. There's no way. I don't know. You're friends with Kage Boy? Okay. First of all, yes, that is sushi, bro. All right. But even I don't approve of his behaviors. That being said, I don't know how he feels about Naruto filler, but I can respect Kage because he fucks with Pain. You know what I'm saying? And Pain is cool. Listen, if you're gonna watch filler though, I mean, Dragon Ball filler is pretty harmless though. You know what I'm saying? It's pointless, but it's harmless. Naruto filler, they give you like it's like the Bleach filler. You know what I'm saying? And I love Bleach, but like the Bleach filler is crazy. They be out here doing whole ass arcs for like 20 episodes. Like, there's no way in hell, bro. Yo, OG Naruto 2 had me confused. I wish Garlic Jr. was filler. I think he's considered filler. Nobody references Garlic Jr. at all. I'm pretty sure Garlic Jr. is filler, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong. There's just nothing that carried over outside of like some games where it was mentioned. I was like, oh yeah, this area is affected by Blackwater Mist. Yeah. DB has the best filler, to be honest. I'm saying. I'm glad you acknowledge. But yeah, no. Jesus Christ. Like, Naruto filler. What blew my mind about OG Naruto was the fact that, like, you know, Sasuke leaves the village, and then literally from that point pretty much until the end of the anime, it's just all filler. It was like, why'd you animate this? Cooler is filler and he's greatness. Well, Cooler was like 2 movies, right? I wish that is my hope, honestly, if anything. Like, if I wish Cooler would get the Broly treatment and like be reintroduced into the series somehow, in a canonical way. I would love for that. I watched all of the Naruto fillers. Joopy, I am so sorry. At the time, I'm sure you didn't know better. If you did though, let's talk about it. And I enjoyed them. Okay, bye. Not like this, Joopy, please. Not like this. Oh my God. I tried to give her the benefit of the doubt and she said, and I enjoyed them. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't defend you if you say incriminating things like that, Joopy. I can't. I can't, yo. Oh my God. I am cringe, but I am free. Yo, there's no fucking way. I just gotta continue with this dialogue, yo. I gotta pretend that today didn't happen. Like, there's no way we're in another anime debate right now. There's no way we're here again. I'm tired, dog. I respect owning this though, because ain't no way. Yo, Yevon, I have to respect it, man. I have to. Tall Queen Bessie, this man's been bullying me. I mean, huh? Nah, Joopy, you don't understand. Look, I know that you're sort of coming around on the idea of One Piece, right? But you gotta understand, 1,070 something episodes. Yes, the manga is easier to get through, like Yossi and many others. Even myself will probably tell you. But what, 1,000 something episodes? I waged war and Felix decided to disrespect me. Okay, but I'm glad you acknowledge that you waged war and that was my response, right? Because that's all it was. The disrespect was a response to you disrespected me. I came to you in confidence and shared with you some of my trauma. You know what I'm saying? I shared my trauma with you and you came at me. What am I supposed to do? But I also read Hajime no Ippo and I'm positive it's older than me and still going. That is true. That is true. Tells us he can't handle too much. Well, I mean, honestly, the length ain't so much the issue. It is an issue for me personally, but that's not so much the problem. It's just that so much of it is filled with the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's the same. At least it's good. God dang. You know, I think you did start this. There's a chance. There is a chance. I skipped a big majority of Shippuden. Yeah, understandably so too. Low key, I blame myself. It started with the Dell. Yeah, that might be facts. That might be facts. The most recent chapters, chapters 1041 to 1046, connected back to the Skype arc, has been told for like 20 years, bro. Why'd it take so long to get there, though? You know how hard that is? Listen, obviously, because you're going at it like week to week or month to month, I think, right? I think One Piece is monthly, right? Because you're going at it month to month, like, you can appreciate it more, but it's like, why'd it take so damn long, man? It was a banger reveal. Listen, I drew a lot of straws with One Piece, right, as a franchise. And when I say this too, I mostly mean the fan base at this point, right? Because we already know fan bases are trash. But when these mother truckers tried to tell me, yo, that Gear 5 was more iconic than the first Super Saiyan, I wrote off everything, yo. It's weekly? Okay, say no more. One Piece is weekly? Okay, cool. Thank God. Better than Dragon Ball for damn sure, man. Because, man, Dragon Ball be cheesing me with that shit right now. How can you save that stuff when you haven't seen it? Hello, the blasphemy? That's the thing, right? I have, and I've tried to read it, and I got burnt the fuck out. I cried when I saw Gear 5. I don't think you understand. Oh, no, I was given all the context. I'm not going to say Gear 5 isn't iconic. That's not what I'm saying. I need you to go back and listen to what I'm saying. They tried to say that Gear 5 is more iconic than the first Super Saiyan. It took Luffy like 7 transformations to get there. Ain't no fucking way. There's no shot. There's no way. I'm sorry. Like, that's a crazy statement to ever try and make. All right, sit your ass down somewhere, y'all. Well, I say y'all, I don't mean at you specifically. All right, this isn't a personal attack, but them One Piece fans out there, yo, the ones that are like that, mad disrespectful. There's no way. Debunks the first couple chapters is just crazy. I bet it is. I mean, turning blonde is cool, I guess. Is it even that though? I could swear it's white hair, right? I need people to understand what the words, that understand words mean things, and iconic is one of those words. Yo, Yevon, I'm telling you, dog, there's no shot. There's actually no shot. If they made some kind of comparison between Super Saiyan and like the first gear, you know what I'm saying? Or sorry, the second gear. It's gear secondo. I could more so understand an attempt at an argument because it was like Luffy's first big thing, you know what I'm saying? And then Goku's like first big thing, right? I get it. But there's no shot in hell, bro. There's no shot. And pass them off as facts makes them on the screen. Yeah, no, those people are actually next level wild. I can appreciate One Piece for what it does, and I think I can respect that it's like one of the longest running like series and successful series as well for Shonen Jump, right? You know what I'm saying? I respect all of that shit. But I need to see that shit end before 3 years because I know that's the projection right now. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, people still power skill cross universe. That shit is always so funny to me. But I get it's so easy to make that sort of thing happen, right? Because you see all of these crazy feats and it's like, oh, whose feat is bigger than the other person's? And then there are so many things that get lost in translation between both. And you know, it's crazy as shit. But if any One Piece fan pulls up on me and they try to tell me that shit ever again, they're actually getting sent into the dream world, yo. I just hope I can live long enough to see it end. Yo, I'm sure you can. You got what, 3 years? You'll be all right. I promise you that. Like, don't think you're about to be, you know what I'm saying? Don't think you're about to be knocking it out like anytime earlier than that. There's no shot in hell. My feet are pretty small. Jake, please, dog. What is that? Hello? Coughs in your direction? Yo, Yonkizu, I swear to God, bro. I'm gonna have to like put up a psychic barrier or something like my name is Mr. Mime. I'll block that shit. Ain't no fucking way. Yo, Joopy, I don't know if you're still listening, but if you are, yo, you see how Yonkizu has COVID and is threatening to cough on me? That shit is actually crazy. Like, I'm gonna need you to collect Yonkizu. There's no way. Felix, should we watch One Piece at TwitchCon? I'm busy, to be honest with you. At least twice now? You see it. Yo, yeah, nah. I'm gonna need you to collect Yonkizu, Joopy. Like, that is next level wild. Yo. Reese has been sitting in silence for 10 minutes now. She must be so shocked. Oh yeah, she absolutely is. Yo, literally is like, can you just play the game, please? I just think it's fun that shit connects to 700 chapters later. When shit from the past connects to stuff in the future, that shit is cool. You know what I'm saying? I can appreciate, and if I'm using Dragon Ball to parallel, I can appreciate that, like, I don't know, shit about Namek is relevant now as it was like 30 years ago when like the Namek saga was happening and shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Cool as fuck. However, 700 chapters, like, you don't look at that from, like, you don't take a step back and look at that and be like, God damn, that's a long ass time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how many, think about how many years that is. That's a lot of fucking time. 700 chapters makes a connection though. Like, that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, as an outsider who does not have all of the context, right? As an outsider who does not have all the context, to me, that almost looks like he forgot about what the fuck happened. And then it was like, oh yeah, you know what? We could write in a little thing here. Like, I just remember that this event happened. Like, we could do a tie-in here, you know what I'm saying? Make it all nice and cool. As opposed to something that has been like building, you know what I'm saying, necessarily. But again, I don't have the context. So I could be talking complete bullshit right now. But I just, you know what I'm saying? And I read the Skypiea arc too. So like to know that, oh, 700 chapters after the fact, some of this shit connects, cool as an idea, but that took way too damn long. At the same time, One Piece does something that keeps them coming back. Well, I don't know, because a lot of One Piece fans that I talk to more regularly are like, yo, honestly, it's pain every week, but like, I'm here for it. Like, at this point, I'm too deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to detach, but it's just too deep now. Like, they're already here. So they got to finish it. It's like an obligation as opposed to something they enjoy. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's something different. He's had the ending plan for eons. He just wants to add all the meat. That's what it is. That's what it is for sure. It's a pain every week. Fake fans, no way. Yo, I don't know, Chief. You're going to have to talk with them. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's almost religious. That sounds like me with Dragon Ball. I can understand. Yevon, you're spitting facts. You're spitting facts. It all started 5 years ago. A Jaeger Corps someone had hired took this place over out of nowhere. Oh, okay. From that flashback. By the way, how much do you remember of that day, Reese? Just so I know. I just remember a group of men in black forcing their way through the gate and charging in here. They tied everyone up, took the matron up to the second floor, and then, next thing you knew, you were in a bed in the hospital in town, right? After which you found out that Rufina and I had come to rescue everyone, and that she had died in the process. That about right? Mm-hmm. Just what happened, Kevin? All I've heard is that it was the work of someone who opposed the church, but I haven't had a chance to meet you since then, much less ask you about it. That's crazy as hell, actually. I remember hearing that story, actually, Yossi. 100%. I apologize for my shit talk. Yeah, you see this, Yoenki? Imagine, right? Imagine behaving the way you were behaving earlier and threatening to cough on me twice. Listen, I'm gonna let the anime talk slide, but those threats to cough on me, that shit was next level. I'm gonna have to let that one sit for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? My nightmare fuel, yo, you see it. I still don't like it, but I respect the fandom. Yo, after One Piece is done, I'm gonna read up the synopsis on the wiki. Got me fucked. Let me stop. I probably wouldn't disrespect it like that. I'd probably read some things. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely buffer for the next 3 years and some change for that shit to end. Only for it to either get a really bad sequel or for it to not actually end. I tried asking Instructor Solnit, but she wouldn't say a word. That doesn't surprise me. The Growls Raiders commander can't admit this orphanage was being used as a smokescreen for an artifact that needed sealing away. It what? Oh shit, wait a second. Hold on, we gotta focus up real quick. Here we go. A secret passage, huh? It's not gonna get a Boruto? Yo, I don't know, because I didn't think Naruto was going to get a Boruto, and then it got a Boruto. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think Bleach was gonna get its kind of sequel either, and there's like still a chance that'll be a thing. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Oda said it'll be raps for good. Oh, okay, but see, that's the thing, right? It'll get the Boruto treatment. This man, Kishimoto, didn't he want to like not make another series? And then they were like, okay, cool, but we need money, so we're making one anyway. Ain't no fucking way. I'm telling you right now, it's just gonna happen. It's gonna happen with a franchise like One Piece. It happened to Dragon Ball. You know, like, nah, yo, that shit is getting some kind of spiritual successor. It's happening. As an non-OP fan, that Luffy versus Rob Lucci, yo, the Lucci fight was crazy. That fight was crazy. Spitting facts, sadly, yeah, no, 100%. Like, One Piece is their cash cow right now. Like, One Piece is getting something. So even if it's just in the form of spin-offs, like it's not over. It's not over. Wait, if there was an artifact here, you don't mean... Yep. Below here is a primal ground used to seal artifacts away, just like the one under Grand Soul Cathedral. Did you read your last message? Wait, what'd you say? Nah, Oda needs to rest, and he might, but somebody else is going to take his place. And they're going to write One Piece. Wait, what did I miss? Well, are you talking about your apology, Yoenki? In that case, I did read that. Straw Hat Crew gonna get the One Piece finale, and then we'll get 1,000 plus more chapters of pirates trying to get it from them. Yo, honest to God. And it's gonna be they kids. You know what I'm saying? They kids are gonna have to step up and protect the One Piece treasure. Ain't no fucking way. It won't do as well like Boruto. Wait, is Boruto doing well? Because I hear like a bunch of I either hear nothing or just shit talking on Boruto. I'm sure you remember. The day it all happened, Rufina and I were due to come back here for the first time in a while. We were both coming from different places we'd been sent, and so we wanted to meet up in town and come to the rest of the way here together. But then her train was delayed, leaving me in town to wait for her alone. That was when I got word of what happened. Ah, okay, I didn't realize that was the same gate. All I could think was that you and the other kids were in danger, and so I tried to take out the Jaegers here alone. They weren't all that experienced, so fighting them wasn't even hard for a squire like me. Before long, I was able to disable them all and free the matron and the other kids. Or so I thought. You were nowhere to be seen. I asked the other kids where you were. They told me one of the Jaegers had taken you somewhere else and that you were unconscious. I looked frantically all over trying to find you before eventually stumbling across this place. As for how, you remember how you didn't have your ribbon in your hair when you woke up, Reese? I do. What does that have to do with anything? Heard some nonsense about it here and there? Yeah, ain't no fucking way, man. Boruto is ass. And it's very sad as a sequel series, to be honest. I found that ribbon in front of the secret passage we've just gone through. And there were new footprints near it too. Made it easy to find the entrance. Oh, anyway. After getting in here, I made my way down the staircase in pursuit of the Jaeger that had taken you. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Hey, Reese, do you remember what I was like back when you first met me? Yeah, I was still young at the time, but it's as fresh as if it were only yesterday. You looked like you'd been swallowed by blackness, like there wasn't a single thread of hope bound to you. It was scary. I kept wondering what must have happened to you, what you must have seen to make you end up that way. What must have happened to me, huh? Rufina seemed like she knew. Before I met you, I killed my mom? The villain! What the fuck? Yo, Kevin, what's good, dog? What? Maybe killed isn't the right expression. It's not like I directly did it. I'm fed up with this shit, actually. He killed his mom. He killed his mom, 100%. I still let her die, though. I've still got a responsibility for what happened. Growing up, it was basically me and my mom for the most part. My father showed his face from time to time, but not that much. From what I understand, he had another family elsewhere. That's real life. But even without him, she did her best to look after me on her own. I loved her dearly. Indirectly, see? Nah, man, nah, there ain't no fucking way. Kids in the neighborhood used to make fun of me for how I talked, which I got from her, but I just beat them up most of the time. She was always kind. She loved cooking, and yeah, I thought the world of her. Oh, so his pops is Jamaican. What are you trying to say? I'm also Jamaican. What are you trying to say? That's actually crazy as hell. Yo. Nah, that's next level. That's actually next level. We might have to get you checked out for that, yo. I shouldn't be laughing. Yeah, no, me neither, actually. I gotta get up really. Yo, Yossi said, nah, I gotta leave. When I was 7, my father, who had all the money in the world, chose to abandon her. At the best of times, she was always a frail person, and after that, she grew more and more despondent. Her health suffered. I tried everything I could do to cheer her up, but nothing I did worked. And during one winter's day when she must have finally had enough, she came over while I was sleeping, tried to strangle me. Now this sounds like a familiar story. I gotta walk, Oliver. It's my lunch break. Yo, we will see you soon. She said, what the fuck? Yo. Nah, this is next level. I'm so sorry, Kevin. I failed as your mother. But I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Just some family bonding? Yo, nah, literally is wilding out. I'm gonna pretend that's command. Yeah, that's fine. At least this way, the two of us can... I guess she figured that if we were both going to suffer, we might as well take the easier way out as a family. But I wouldn't let her take me with her. And before I knew what I was doing, I'd pushed her aside and ran barefoot out into the snow. I wandered around for a while after that. I couldn't understand what had happened or what she'd been trying to do. Eventually, I could feel myself getting hungry. I thought that maybe she'd been able to clear her head. I made my way back home, nervous as could be, and... Oh, yo, Kevin, why'd you kill Mom like that, dog? Sorry for making you listen to all this. Still, I think that's probably when it happened. When my stigma was carved inside me. What? Yo, this shit crazy. Open the door faster, man. Ain't no way. Draco, I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. I'm tired, and I'm also stressed. We're learning some crazy shit right now. I hope you've been good. Hope you had a great day yesterday. What's going on with you, Chief? Yo, nah, man. Ain't No way, Evan, you see it. Where are we? Who would have thought a place like this existed under an orphanage? This is where I finally caught up to the Jaeger who had you with him. He probably didn't think anyone was going to come after him. The second he saw me, he panicked, and putting his gun down, he ran over to this pedestal right in front of us. On it was the artifact that required sealing away I mentioned earlier, the Spear of Loa. What's the Spear of Loa? A malignant spear that transforms the body of its wielder into that of a monster. It's hard to believe something like that could be a gift from the goddess, right? In any case, the cornered Jaeger grabbed it and used it. Oh, shit. I didn't stand a chance. Much as I tried, I wasn't any match for the inhuman monster before me. He knocked me to the ground and then went to raise the spear against the still unconscious you. That's all it took. Oh, and then he became a Super Saiyan. Actually, let me stop. For the One Piece fans out there, I'll say he tapped into one of his gears. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no way that's a Super Saiyan transformation. That's just a devil fruit power. Ain't no way. My stigma drew all of the spear's power from it into itself and blasted it, magnified countless times over, into the Jaeger's body. The result wasn't even a battle. Our precious home had became a slaughterhouse. By the end, he wasn't even recognizable. Just thousands of lumps of flesh strewn all over the floor. But I got into a meeting, but I saw you were on streaming, so I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you like crazy. Do your thing. Have a good time in that meeting. Don't take any shit from anybody. All right? We'll fold them if they try. All right? We'll see you soon. Thank you so much, man. God damn. Yeah, Kevin, you're kind of a monster, Chief. After defeating him, my stigma's power was still coursing through my body. I'd never experienced anything like that before. I lost complete control of myself. I see what's about to happen. There she is. God damn it. At this point, Rufina arrived. She seemed to understand exactly what had happened. Using her bowgun and Templar sword, she was able to separate me from you and prevent me from doing you any harm. And then... You killed her, dog? Oh my. Wow, bro. Wow, bro. When I returned to my senses, I was in her arms, dumbfounded. Her body was full of holes all over, but she hugged me tightly as tightly as she could. That's when she drew her last breath. Wow, man. I killed my whole family, bruh. Yo, you the villain, man. Yo, this VOD is about to be titled Concrete Proof. Father Kevin is the villain. There's no way, bro. No. There it is. The truth you wanted. It wasn't that I couldn't save Rufina. I was the one who killed her. With my own hands. Right in front of you. But you didn't. I didn't want to? Maybe not, but that's just an excuse. This is the closest you've come to proving it? Damn it. Yo, you see it, man. If I'd been able to control my stigma's power instead of letting it consume me and fill me with bloodlust, it wouldn't have happened. If I wasn't so weak, she'd still be alive today. That's not all either. There's more? Looking at her standing before me at that moment, she reminded me of my mother. She reminded me of Mom when she came to strangle me. Suddenly, this feeling of betrayal welled up inside me, this desire for revenge. So I filled her full of spears. I loved them both. I wanted to protect them both. And what did I do? I killed them both. Me. Wow. Why? Why did I what? Why didn't you tell me this before? 5 years apart, and this is the first time you're telling me this? Sorry. I know I should have done it earlier. But now I have, and I'm ready for the consequences. So go on. If you want to avenge her, do it. If anything, it'd make me happy if you did. You're so stupid. Oh, I was expecting a slap, to be honest. What are you... You think I want to avenge her? That's not why I'm angry at all. Why have you shouldered a burden that great all this time on your own? That's actual facts, though. This man actually did it to himself. Like, he was tapping into his Joshua. It was like he wanted to be Joshua with the trauma and the false stigma on him. You know what I'm saying? But he was dealing with that real shit, and he was just like, man, Joshua's handling this pretty well. I think I should handle it like that too. We're family, Kevin. Why didn't you ever talk to me? Why didn't you ever let me hug you? Why didn't you let me do anything to help you? Oh shit, that's true though. I finally understand. I always thought you were hunting down heretics as some kind of atonement for letting Rufina die. But that's not it at all, is it? Come on, Reese. I finally understand. You don't want to atone for anything. You don't want to get rid of your sense of guilt at all. You... That's right. He wants to be punished for what he did. Here we go. Now we got this asshole. So who could this be? Oh. Why now, of all times? So that's what they look like, huh? Yo, the weapons got drawn, frame 1. You have my congratulations on making it this far. Beyond here lies the 7th plane, the place of my birth and the foundation of all planes hereafter. Thought so. And judging by how we have to go through here to get there, I was right, wasn't I? Right about what? Allow me to ask you once again. So, Kevin Graham, do you really want to see the face underneath this mask? Damn right I do. It's time to take that creepy mask thing off and show us who you really are. Rufina Argent. I fucking knew it! Oh my god. I fucking knew it, dog. I called this last stream. I was like, it's about to be Rufina under that fucking mask. Or I called it like chapter 4. Fuck. Honestly, some part of me was still hoping it was going to be Ein Selnit. Some part of me was hoping it was going to be her, but I was like, fuck, it just makes too much sense. It's going to be Rufina, man. Fuck. And she said with pleasure, like, why, girl? Why? Fuck. Rufina? Oh, and she got them red eyes. Wait, were her eyes red in the flashbacks? I don't think so, right? I've missed you dearly, Reese. And as for you, Kevin, I'm impressed you were able to work out my real identity. It wasn't hard. I had a feeling from the start. Terrible. An actual terrible character right here. He's on his Joshua shit. The enter was right in front of my face the whole time, and every taunt should have made me that much more sure. The only reason I couldn't be until now was because I didn't want to accept the truth. Ain't no fucking way, Django. What's going on, man? How you doing? How you be? It's good seeing you. Quite. You were always a weakling. You can imagine how surprised I was when you were able to defeat my strongest knight. You talking about the Blade Lord? What connection does he even have to you anyway? I met him through my work. Oh, about 6 years ago. We were enemies at the time, but we managed to reach a compromise of sorts, and he felt he owed me a debt for as much. Alright, so you ended up summoning him in order to have him repay it? It's a crafty move, but that's not so out of character for you. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me. Still, now that you made it this far, I assume you understand what I'm trying to do. Yo, I'm in all forms, bro. I'm at 70% right now, Django. This shit is crazy. Yeah, and I'm ready. Take me away. Wait, what are you two talking about? I would have thought you worked the answer to that out already, Reese. Do you recall what I said before? Kevin wants to be punished. Then I was born here in order to give him the punishment he strives for with his every breath. It was to that end that I recreated Phantasma into its current form and welcomed you all here. All of this was a result of Kevin's desires. He wanted this to happen. She just said it. He's the villain. He is the cause of all this shit happening. Excuse me. All right. Not 70%. Just straight up skip the 15%. 100%, bro. I'm at 70%. I might go down after this is resolved. But this right here, screen cap it. All of this was a result of Kevin's desires. He wanted this to happen. He brought everybody here. He caused all this shit to happen. Bro, it's done. I'm gonna give myself a round of applause, bro, because I was calling you from frame 1. Thank you. Thank you. We figured this the fuck out. We figured this the fuck out. He is actually the villain, bro. But it's more so because he feels he needs to be punished. It is twisted. Why am I justifying this? Listen. It's all right that you are. You know what I'm saying? I think being able to make full sense and being able to sympathize is the goal of this. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know the writing is effective. You know what I'm saying? That being said, I got what I wanted. This man's the villain. You're lying. Sorry, she isn't. I couldn't tell you why it all actually happened, but what she says is true. Ain't no fucking way. The seventh plane is likely somewhere made for the express purpose of punishing me over and over. A fitting hell for someone who let his own mother die and killed Rufina to suffer and rot. And once I'm dropped down there, this'll all be over. Wait a second, why should you have to do that? Much better now that I'm here. Man, I love you, Django. Unless that's not at me, in which case, I mean, I will cry a little bit, but like, it's all right. I mean, I suppose it makes sense, but I still can't understand why. Oh, yo, she was about to smoke. Reese? Yo, she drew her weapon on sis? Ain't no shot, right? What do you think you're doing, Reese? That's not a very nice thing to do to your sister. Awkward? Okay, Django, bet. Shut up. You're not my sister. My sister would never do something like this. Never. You promised me, Kevin. You promised me that you'd never do anything that would make Rufina sad. So what do you think you're doing? How can you believe sacrificing yourself for everyone would make her happy? Reese, stop. Who are you to say it wouldn't? I might not be the real Rufina, but I'm a very close copy of her. Listen, despite this particular detail right here, like 100%, like this is Rufina and she's spitting facts, all right, 100%. If Kevin wants to be punished, why wouldn't I want to give him his wish? Because that's not how Rufina was at all. Yeah, low-key, this is probably about to be that devil we saw in that scene where when his stigma activated, you know what I'm saying? The one that, I guess, possessed the Jaeger, maybe? That was a weird scene, but you know. She'd never indulge something like that. Not in 1,000 years. Think back when you first met us, Kevin. You'd given up on the world, like you just wanted to disappear. But did she let you do that? No. She forced chocolate down your throat and dragged you right back into the real world, even when you didn't want to, whether you liked it or not. Oh, no, not the trauma. This shit was a crazy scene. Well, this is a surprise. You've grown a lot more than I was expecting if you're able to talk back to me. Stop talking to me as if you're my sister. You are not, and I will not stand for you defiling her any further. Well, if that's how you want to do things, perhaps I should invite you in Kevin's place? Me? Hey, what the fuck? No. And the rest of you can stand by and watch. Oh my god. What? It's the evil eye. Yo, if Joshua was here, he would be reveling in this right now. I can't even lie. Reese, stop this, Rufina. She's got nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but she has. Consider this another part of your punishment. After all, if she suffers for all eternity in your place, that's going to make your suffering all the more potent, isn't it? Please, go ahead and do your worst. Oh, Reese? Drop me wherever you like. I'll live. I'm never going to let Kevin be alone again. I will come back to him. Oh, is that a confession? Just when she thought she said all she could say. Fighting words, my sweet sister. We shall see whether you can make good on them. So we gotta have to save Reese next chapter, huh? Uh-oh. He's popping the stigma. Kevin? This may... This is that final chapter shit. It's not even the final chapter. We're still 2 away, and this is high-key that final chapter shit. This man is doing the Superman right now. Oh, shit. I mean, honestly, low-key, I should be like, you know what I'm saying? Unless... Hey. Hey, Reese. Wake up. Kevin? Yo, they're actually in hell. Where he belongs. Let me stop. Ah, you okay? Feeling any pain? No, I'm okay, I think. But why are you... I fell through that crack alone. So why are you... You big dummy. Not the like the coconut sound, right? If this turns into a Gwen Stacy moment, nah, don't bring me back to that, please. Me? What were you thinking with all that taunting? Go ahead and do your worst? Drop me wherever you like, I'll live? Just how do you know you'll live? Oh, right. You don't. But you're a squire, aren't you? A rookie like you with no experience or proper judgment has no business making calls like that. Put her own safety at risk. If you can't promise to never do that again, then you and I both know that you're not cut out to be part of the Growlsritter. That's probably what I should be saying anyway, but it'd be real rich for coming from me, huh? So I'll let you off with that little bop there. Huh? Okay, but what about Estelle and Ren, though? You know what I'm saying? Look around us. This is it. The 7th plane. Wow. Nah, we're actually in hell. What the? We're in Gehenna. We're actually in... No, literally, we're in hell. Gehenna. Yep. It's just like the Testaments brought to life. And I'm the one responsible for bringing it all. This man opened up the gates to hell all on his own, purely from willpower. And a bit of a curse placed on him probably too. What the fuck? Oh, after all, if there's one place that's possible, it's Phantasma. I don't know how Rufina came back, but she did, with both memories and personality intact. And now I have the good fortune of being punished by one of the very people I wronged. I really couldn't think of a more fitting punishment for a bastard like me. I say this every stream, but this story is nuts. Bro. And to think, Yevon, there's so many separate stories happening at like roughly the same time, like within the same-ish like couple of years, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like there's so much that happens and is happening at the same time, and you don't even know, bro. I don't even know most of it. Bro. And to think, right? The icing on the cake has yet to come where this shit starts coming together, man, for like some sort of grand finale of like a grand arc, I'm assuming, because like that's my understanding of like Cold Steel 4 anyway. It's like everything kind of comes together, and maybe it's the end in the same way that like the Xehanort stuff is finally done in Kingdom Hearts. You playing all of them? Oh, you bet your ass. After we beat this game, Baker, I have to wait a bit because the 4th game doesn't come out until September. Because it's finally getting a localization. The 6th game and beyond, or some of Beyond anyway, have already been translated and brought over here, but there's a step in between that is still missing, and so that's been confirmed to be coming over to the West later on. So September, the 4th game is coming out, and then we don't have a proper release date, but we know it's next year for the 5th game, and then we can pick up from where I'm more familiar with things. But after I beat this game, I'm going to do a recap. I'm going to do a recap of the 6th game, Trails of Cold Steel. So if you're interested and you want to be there for that, we can get you acquainted with those characters and stuff. And when we do beat Trails to Azure, when that drops, I'm gonna do that recap a second time of Cold Steel, because I have to pick back up when we get back to gameplay again. I'm going to be picking back up from Trails of Cold Steel 2, and then we'll go from there. It's gonna be a whole freaking thing, yo. And it's insane. But yeah, by the time we get to Cold Steel 4, these stories or elements at the very least, or characters from these stories, will come together at one point. Under what circumstances, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know, obviously. But I'm excited for it, yo. It's gonna be crazy. This, honestly, this whole franchise so far has probably been like the greatest like undertaking, and by the time we get there, it'll definitely be my greatest accomplishment like on this channel, because like Jesus Christ, man, it's just so good. It's all so good. Amazing stuff. Everything she said was dead on. More than anything, I wanted to be punished. I figured that by accepting that punishment, all of this would be done and everything else could go back to their lives. I thought I could be just like her, sacrificing my own life so everyone else could be saved. But that wouldn't make me like her at all, would it? No, she might have given up her life to save ours, but that wasn't because she was happy to throw away her life to protect someone else's. It was because she saw literally no other option. With me unconscious, she didn't even have the choice to retreat. There was no way out of the situation without one of the three of us losing our lives. That's the only reason she chose to do what she did. Yeah, she was never the kind of person who could praise self-sacrifice as some kind of virtue. She'd only ever accept it as an option if all the others had been exhausted, and it was truly the only way. Right, but this time, that's not the case. You're here, I'm here, all of our friends are here. If we put our heads together, I'm sure we could have found another way out of here. One where no one would have to die. You must have realized that, and yet you tried to take the easy way out, didn't you? I hate to say it, but yeah, I did. That's a pretty shameful thing for a Dominion to be doing, huh? See, I've got no right to be criticizing you. I'm even less fit to be a knight than you. Still, standing around lamenting my own failings isn't going to get us anywhere. So if you're up for walking, let's get ourselves out of here. Come again? What are you looking so surprised for? You didn't think I was going to stay here and accept being punished for all eternity, did you? Well, either that or stay here and wait for Rufina to show up again. Listen here, Reese. I'm not going to deny that there's a part of me, a big part, that wants to be punished for what I did. Or that there's a part of me that was overjoyed to see Rufina again, however it came to be. But I'm not alone down here. You're here with me, and believe me, that changes everything. As long as you're here, I'm not staying in this hellhole a second longer than I have to. We're getting out of here, you and me, no matter what it takes. Right. Well, I'll be goddamned. So what happens to Estelle and Ren? Like we just got the two of them. We can't teleport, which I anticipated. At least not until a bit later. Strange power is overflowing from the orb. Oh, cool. We can rest here. Not that I needed it. That was my question. Could I teleport back and get them? Or are you talking about Estelle and Ren? Yeah, I have no idea. What's up, Dark Fantasy? Listen to the dialogue from Kevin in this area during fights. Oh, okay. Sure. Does he have to be the one to finish the fight? Like the end of it? Oh, Estelle and Ren? Yeah. Let's see.
Stay alert. This ain't over.
Okay. No? Is it with like specific fights? Because I know they don't talk when the fight starts. So I'm like, yo, actually, I think I might run because I see that death blow turn, and I'm not trying to use an S-craft on a common enemy. All right, well. He's more serious now. He's not joking at all anymore. Oh, you know what? That's actually kind of wild. Okay, I see what you mean. He's actually just like, oh yeah, no, like it's over now. As opposed to saying anything kind of like aloof like. Yeah, no, that's actually crazy. That's a cool, very minor detail.
Stay alert.
This ain't over. Now you want to get fucking serious, Kevin? God damn you, man. God damn you. Damn you to Gehenna. Whoops. Well, that explains why his portrait was so serious. Hats off to the writers. They stay in their bag. Yo, you see it, man. That's cool. It really is the little things. Yo, what the fuck? Kevin 2.0. Yeah, he's a changed man now. Only he'd been changed from the beginning of the goddamn game. Heavenly Spheres, S-Break, let's go. Now that's what I'm talking about. We're going to see what's up with that move. EP Charge 3. I think there's one down here too, right? Yep. Cosmic Gear. This might have to go to Reese. I'm not going to lie. Because your defense is... Yeah, your defense is great already. You just standing and watching, huh? Oh, it literally is Tweedledee and Tweedledum. That shit crazy. You are weak to Mirage. Heavenly Sphere. Praise for a Valkyrie who crushes all foes with the ball of light. Let's see what's up with this.
O heavenly servants of the gods. Come down and
Yo, she about to summon Thor. Or Valkyrie, literally.
I will shout in a fight, and if thou art truly Sapien guardians, grant me strength.
Back to that Anjumon vibe. You see it. Yo, she said Spirit Bomb. Hello? She did a whole prayer and everything just to drop a nuke on their heads. Cool effect. Very cool effect.
O pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
That's a lot of. Oh, I just realized how behind in levels Reese actually is. Okay. I was like, damn, why is she out here gaining so much experience? Literally, she's under-leveled. Well, under-leveled. I was gonna say they better die. Yeah, no shot in hell they weren't. She's got crazy stats for a level 123 in an area like this. That's wild. She about to body the hell out of Kevin, yo. Not Satan. Hello? Oh, never mind. Not Satan. You're actually kind of underleveled. Oh, I'm dead then. It's a wrap. Kevin Graham, you son of a bitch. How dare you? Oh, one of the heretics I killed, huh? Damn right I am. I'm Owen, the first of so many lives you claimed. Owen? He was a bishop in congregation for divine worship. He was also the one who hired those Jaegers to attack Astor House, all as a pathetic act of revenge after being exiled for corruption. Not sure how much that matters on easy though. Yeah, I was about to say, I think because, like, considering I'm one-shotting things down here, I think I'll be okay, but we'll see how this fight goes. Like he says, he was my first target after taking up my role as heretic hunter. Huh, never thought I'd have the chance to see your ugly mug again. How does it feel to crawl around in this flaming pit for all eternity, unable to even die to break free from it all? It's hot. It hurts. I hate it. I hate it. It's hot. I hate it. I hate. I hurt. Hate. Help me. Hot. Hate. Pain. Hate. Help. Hot. Oh shit! This man just devolved into just help. What a pitiful sight you are now. Well, hey, I guess you've suffered enough so that I can put you out of your misery. Look at him. No more heat or suffering for you. Just a quick death and eternal rest as a grimoire. And then he shows up with 3. Like, hello? Man, if you don't... Okay, they're weak to time. Bars. Hold on, I don't know about bars. Hold on. Actually, we'll maybe do a Hellgate on you. Cool. Disgusting. Didn't even do anything. Oh. Oh, I see. They explode. Yeah, nah, you... Shit. Divided? Hey, nah, bruh. No. None of that. None of that. Hey, yo. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Alright. You already know the vibe. Hello, I've returned. Yo, welcome back, Yossi. Welcome back, welcome back. I should have saw that coming too. Oh shit. I'm still gonna Hellgate you. Cool. I kinda want you to move. I mean, screw it, actually. How much HP you got? No. Oh, that one missed, actually. She still took poison damage, but... Jesus Christ. I have iced coffee and Oliver has been walked. I have not had iced coffee in such a long time. I do miss those days. I'm not gonna lie. Kevin. Alright, let's keep this up. I doubt we're near the exit just yet. We can't dawdle here for long. Yeah, about that. you are literally almost dead. Cool. And then Kevin. Well, actually, I guess we can use your EP for this. Cool. Wild. Disgusting. Shit. That thing would move. That's alright.
My thanks to thee.
Okay, she leveled up, so she got healed. That's always nice. I don't like how these enemies look. Yeah, I'm saying they're real paralysis demons, yo. Like I just. Well, welcome to hell, Yossi. Especially when you speed the battle. Ick. Yo, hold on. We might have to run that back then. Unsettle Yossi a little bit. Oh yeah, no, that's actually gross. That's actually disgusting. I didn't even really look at them like that. I was just here mashing. But that's kind of nasty. You behaving? Yo, I'm doing my best, Ivy. Yo, you missed it earlier. Everybody was trying my life. You did, unfortunately, miss your chance. But we're out here. I hope you're good. It's good seeing you. How's the day been?
Let's end this.
Well, how's my life tried? It is a very long story. It goes from Adele to One Piece to multiverses. It was just life, honestly. It was insane. Actually, next level. We're canonically in hell for those just tuning in. Yes, we are literally in hell right now, and it's kind of wild. Damn.
Stay alert.
Okay, cool. She leveled up. We do love to see it. Multiverse so fun. Or multiverses. Yo, multiverses is the next level. Jesus. I noticed them way too late. Oh, okay. It's Kevin with Death Blow. That's cool. Damn. Oh, there we go.
Let's end this.
Miss. I actually cannot believe this. This is what happens when Kevin kills his mom. You see it. Multi or Smash? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to say multiversus. Yo, Smash Bros is way too toxic. There's no way. I appreciate the Smash Bros roster, but like I'm sick and busy to be real. Like I just. Oh, I was like, what popped up on screen? Thank you so much for shouting out Ivy. You actually gotta hit the enemy. Yo, don't tell that to me. Tell this crazy man. Yo, I could swear I have an item on him that gave his dexterity like plus 100 or some crap, and he's still out here whiffing. I might have unequipped that item though. I'm not even gonna lie. There's a chance of that.
Oh, pitiful soul.
Does that mean the alerts are back? No, because unfortunately for us, that shout out thing actually works through another service altogether. Y'all see how crazy it is as a streamer? We got like 20 bajillion different things plugged into OBS. Like this shit crazy. Yeah, the only way we would know for sure is if somebody follows or raids. Because I think that's all I'm really using Streamlabs for right now. Almost goofed.
Sorry.
Oh, or cheers bits, actually. Bits should also prompt it. Yo, Spartan, what's going on, Chief? Raid alerts work? No. At least not as long as whatever Amazon server is down. Oh, shit. Oh. Damn. Alright, well. Chillin' man, hope all is well. Bro, it has been a wild day and some change, man. A real wild day. But it's been good. It's definitely been good. I'm actually upset. Alright, well. I'm just gonna drop a mortal punishment on them now.
Let's end this. Good job. Keep it up.
Upset. Infinity Sparrows. The 0 damage to serotonin I needed. We didn't see that? Didn't see what? don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. I'll make sure you go follow my last Black Spartan. I almost said just Black Spartan like a fool. Like a fool. Where is... Oh, I didn't equip that onto Joshua, but you know, that's fine. Kevin low-key probably deserves it more. Shine Sphere, there we go. Prevent sleep, blind, and freeze. Prevent seal and mute. What did the lunar seal do for us again? Oh, okay. Okay. I think we want to give you... Where is it? The Shine Sphere, was it? Yeah. Yeah, I think we do. Yo, what's up, E? How you doing? How you be, Chief? Welcome back, T. I didn't mean rush, just curious. When will Live Alive be? I was hoping that it was going to be tomorrow if everything went according to plan. But I think it's going to end up being next week. Probably on the Friday. Jake? It's probably going to be on the Friday next week. And also, yo, yeah, see, it didn't even work. The bit didn't work. I didn't hear any of that. Yo, to the anonymous gifter, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Nav. I appreciate it like crazy. Yeah, we're going to give you Shine Sphere. Cool. Unfortunate. I'd like my last penny back. No, no, you're good. You're good. Damn. Okay. Just gonna have to run up and attack. Yep, do your thing. And I'm gonna just yoink. Ain't no way you just stole from me? There's a chance of that. Ain't no goddamn... Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. The Amathons of the Booty Moaning Galaxy. Greetings, Earthlings. No shot. Yo, I'm so sorry my raid alert's not going off. I don't know what's going on with this new Moan order shit. Kim, I don't know what it's gonna take, y'all, but you need to reel them in. Thank you so much for the freaking raid. Y'all make sure you go follow Kim. What's up, everybody? How you doing? How you be? My name is Felix Wind. I'm a variety caster here on Twitch, fellow team lead of Andromeda Arcade, and quite literally, at this point of the game, y'all, we are in hell. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. It's so good freaking seeing you. Yo, what is going on? Yo, Jelani, it's good seeing you. Chrissy, I see you. Travel Nerd, Diana. Oh, it's Diana Games. Yo, Spicy, Mingus. And then we got Mr. E. With his damn penny and all that other bullshit. I'm so mad. Jelani, I hope you've been good. Yo, what's going on? What's going on? Hangry, what's good with you? It's good seeing you. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming through, joining Kim on that raid. Notorious, what's going on? I have a little raid video for you real quick. All right, we're gonna take a quick break from the depths of hell. You know what I'm saying? Showing its ugly face. I don't know whose house this is. This shit got to get figured out. Thank you so much for getting those shout outs. Take the time while this video is playing. If you're not already following those fantastic streamers, and I mean honestly, if you're not already following me, what's really good with it though? Like, what are you trying to say? Not that I'll know whether you follow or not, because you know the follow alerts are broken. Streamlabs is apparently down. I'm upset. Like, what do we pay them for? I mean, I don't pay them, but like, what do we pay them for? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's really going on? I'll be right back. If you're still here after watching that, Thank you very much for hanging out. I'm live Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays starting at about 4 p.m. Eastern. Be sure to check the schedule tab on my channel to see it in your time zones. Enjoy yourself a little bit more here on twitch.tv/FelixWind. Honestly, there's no fucking way. Clearing this raid video, thank you. I'm very proud of it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very proud. I think what I'm gonna have to do, I'll just pull up my dashboard on my phone. I think that makes perfect sense. Yo, Jelani, thank you so much for the follow. And Hangry Yell, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. Fortunately, it does not seem I've missed any other alerts or would-be alerts. So let's freaking go. Love that. Yo, Diana, if you ever want one, you see the word. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. I'll figure it out. Let me stop. That was the inner simp coming out, because 100% we simp for Diana in this house. Like, there's actually no way we don't. Hi, I'm new here. I just followed. Who do you think you are, cat lady? There's no way. We continue on this walk in Kim's house. Yeah, Mingus, 100% we do. That being said, yo, Kim, if you're still here listening and hanging out, whatever, please go do that post-stream stuff, all right? I don't know if you got any crocheting to do and all that other good stuff. Just vibe. Make sure you take care of yourself. I want somebody else to tell me that it is not Kim. Did she beat Conker's Bad Fur Day today? Was today the finale? Because I missed a good majority of it. Like, she was still in the haunted mansion or whatever when I left. No, she didn't. Okay. Got you. She has one more stream to go. Let's go. Next week is the finale. Let's go. So what I'm hearing is she doesn't beat it in that usual like 4-ish hours that she does, right? She's about to stream for like 12 hours, like till she beats it 100%. We literally went through hell as well. Ain't no way. That's actually crazy. Well, welcome back to hell, I guess. She said, huh? Yo, you heard me. Oh no. Wait, anybody trying to get their ass slapped? Kim, what's going on? What's good? You've been saying some real wild shit like lately. Like, you say wild shit in general, but like that if you said that, like what's going on? Sometimes you just be talking? That's the energy? Lately? No, look, Mingus. She's always wild. Yes, absolutely. But like lately, like she been on one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I heard some shit even earlier today, and I was just like, yo, Kim, this is next level, like even for you. Like, are you okay? I'm such a good person. You know, she said love and light. Love and light. I can't. I'm sick and I'm busy, to be honest. I'm sick and I'm busy. Who is this? Which demon is this? She is the purest? I don't know what you mean. Wait, hold on. How are you gonna be like, she is always wild, but then you're also saying she's the purest person? What, Mingus? I'm gonna need you to sort yourself out. This inconsistency is crazy. Like, this is why we just ain't working out. What is that? Ain't no way. Wait, please let me eat you. I'm so hungry. Wait, is this Kim? A child? His name's Elmer. Did you kill a kid, Kevin? He was a young boy turned into a flesh-eating monster by a fanatical devil-worshipping cult. They did it all through a ritual involving artifacts. Nah, hold on. We're gonna have to pack this shit up right quick. This man killed a kid. F them kids! I tried everything I could to save him. Every kind of thaumaturgy I could think of. But eventually, the only option was to put him out of his misery. Got a blast? Yeah, you need to be checked up on, bro. I'm calling CPS on your ass. Ain't no shot in hell. King Toby, what's going on? Jesus, who would name their child Elmer? I don't have words because I'm not a parent. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Autumn, enjoy that lurk. We'll see you soon. Spartan nose? Spicy? Nah, no shot. Yo, Bumpers, you ain't new. There's no way in hell you said that, bro. There is no way in hell. What's going on, man? How you doing? How you be? Oh, Tim, right? You both look so tasty. Oh, so go on. It won't hurt. You didn't deserve this, kid, but I'm not going to blame Adios either. If you want to resent someone, resent me. So let me put you in peace a second time. Elmer Fudd, the one and only. No, I don't want to die. I just don't want to be hungry anymore. Oh my God. Nah, yo, they're bugging out here for real. They're bugging out here. Yo, how's stream so far? Bro, it's been a wild day, man. An absolutely wild day. Bro, this man, Father Kevin over here, this man got sent to hell. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. So we're dealing with you, huh? We're dealing with you like this. It's a whole thing. We learned he killed his mom. His dad had another family. Like, this shit is next level, man. Shut out my evil twin Bumpies. What is that? Someone get that boy a 15 piece from where? I don't know if that'll save him. And Fuzzy, yo, if you're popping in and you're about to lurk, yo, enjoy that lurk. We will see you, all right? Not this damn poison, right? No, I'm fed up with this status effect. I should use equipment that stops poison from being a thing, to be honest. To be honest. Yeah, Bumpies. Like, who is that? Who actually is that? Yeah, that's fine. You can heal all you want. Uh-huh. Okay, the super fluid is kind of wild, though. We're just gonna get poisoned again. Okay, cool. Actually wild. Let's go. Crazy.
Sorry, but you had to die.
I'm not even gonna read what Baker said out loud. No, not Bumpers and Jelani here in my safe space. Yo, Kim brought him here. If there's anybody to blame, you know what I'm saying? It might be her, high key. That's also one, but you didn't choose it? That's not his Twitter name? No, I'm gonna just pay attention to Mingus, who is cheering me on. Get you a real one like Mingus. Me out here with the inconsistency, by the way. Ha, I didn't want to get out of bed for a week after that one. How times change. This is practically another day for me now. Kevin, not the hug, right? Why? Why have you been trying to deal with all this all on your own, all this time? You could have at least talked to me. I chose the path I walk by myself, Reese. What right do I have to drag others down with me? My Twitter name is a typo? Yeah, okay, man. Especially you. Can't believe you right now, Felix. Not Baker. I can't believe you. First Deku and Toga, and now I can't even say the name. I can't even say the name. There's no way, man. Nah, that's not why I didn't talk to you about it at all, is it? I think more than anything, I was afraid. I didn't want you to see me trying to hurt myself, to punish myself. I was afraid that if you did, the bond between us would be severed forever, and that thought alone was too much to bear. Yeah, I bet that was the real reason. I was right. You're stupid. You're the stupidest person I've ever met. Why are you bringing up old stuff? Yeah, we gonna act like that wasn't 30 minutes ago. That shit crazy. Couldn't you use something a little more affectionate? I called you a dummy before, right? That one's cute. Although, I guess being stupid suits me. You dummy, you blockhead, you half-wit. That's an impressive collection of insults you've got in stock. Ain't no fucking way. You okay now, Reese? I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. I'll do all I can to get us out of here. So I don't want you to worry about me. I want you to rely on me. That was last week? No way Tom is flying for this man like he's playing The Sims, right? I'm just trying to live my life like it's golden. Call Drill Scott. Yo, E, I'm not gonna lie. I defended you once, man, and I defended Jelani once, man, against you, and like I think the reverse is in play right now, bro. Because that shit is crazy. That shit is actually insane. Okay. Let's see. Kevin, I'll toss an item on you. Mingus, yo, listen, if at any point you need to pack somebody up and ship them out of here, yo, you have my full permission to do so, yo, because they're in here wilding out. I don't need to use that, actually. Okay, cool. Ain't no way you just hit me with an ultimatum. Oh! Ultimatums. That's kind of wild. Yeah, I'm gonna let you sit right there. EP charge 3. Dragon Boots. Purgatorio. Nice. Mingus is like, I'm free! That speed is nice. Wait, the Dragon Boots actually give me more. Say a little more. Tyrol Bomb. Yo, that damn mirror thing, man. I'm not about it. Bob and weave. Saffron necklace. I'm familiar with those. Alright, what do we got here on the 3rd floor? Oh boy. Jesus, man. That's embarrassing. Tries not to be annoying. I am free. Not like this. Imagine, Mingus, imagine for 2 seconds ever thinking you of all people could be annoying. There's actually no fucking way. Grail locket. Okay, those are nice. Don't mind me. Yep, you stay right there. Celestial bomb. Yo, E, if you need to collect Jelani and bumpers, like, you have my permission, actually. I'm so sorry, Kevin. Uh-oh. Is this his mom? I failed as your mother. Yup. But I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Those were her last words, too. Mom? Is this... At least this way. At least this way. The two of us can... Oh, shit. Nah, we gotta pack them up. Hey, yo, our mama in hell. You see it. You see it. You see it. And frankly, I am not about it. I'm gonna have to pop one of these. You know what I'm saying?
O heavenly servants of the goddess,
I'm gonna watch the full animation.
come
There's no
down
shot in
from
hell.
on high.
Mama is not collecting me. No sure. No sure.
Thy will shall be as thy
He still got Drake, Kim, and Droopy. Yo,
guardians. Grant me strength.
I'm glad somebody's claiming me. I'm glad. I wish I could say I could, but like I don't know, man. Like I'm a one strike you're out kind of person. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't no way. That's why, despite the fact that I gave E permission, I'll still give you crap. This man E over here dropping pennies in here. And he's like, oh yeah, I found this underneath the couch. Like, what is that? Who does that? There's no way. We don't even have pennies here in Canada. Like, what am I do with a penny? There's no way. That move is crazy. Okay, very nice. We're not dealing with poison. Goodbye, Mom. Not dealing. He doesn't know about loonies and toonies. He's not from the ends. You see it, Jelani. You see it. But also, ain't you in New York? That's crazy. Nah, damn. That one hurt. Kevin, you don't... Semantics? Ah. That's crazy. If this place and everything in it was seriously what I wanted for myself, then I'm probably the biggest masochist that who ever lived, don't you think? You don't need to force yourself to talk, Kevin. Sorry. Oh, my man trembling. I suppose this moment had to come sooner or later. I've been running away from Mom's death ever since the day I lost her. Always so desperate to look away from it all. But now, I feel like I can finally accept what happened. You're sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Let's keep going, Reese. There'll be plenty of time to be sad after we get out of this place. Right now, we need to concentrate on living long enough to do that. Excuse me. Now I saw Felix win and Shy ready to tag team on someone in Jiggy Stream and knew immediately which side I needed to be on. Yo. Yo, nah, see you. It's actually a funny time, yo, when Shy and I, like, I mean, granted, Shy and I don't really ever disagree on things, but like, we don't necessarily actively go at each other's side either. When the both of us, without any sort of like nod at each other, when we're just frame one, like going as somebody, yo, you know it's over. Like there is nothing, there's nothing stopping it. And Shy, like, I can be pretty bad, but Shy is relentless, bro. She does not know the definition of restraint once it is a wrap for somebody, yo. It's actually done. She'll be, like, to this day, right? So get this, bumpers, right? I'm gonna give you an example. There is a friend of the stream. His name is Troy. Maybe you've seen him around. Troy V, all right? He comes in the stream every now and again, blah, 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 all this stuff, right? But that man, for the longest time, did not know what the stream schedule was, right? At the time, I think the only place it really wasn't was in like Discord. You know what I'm saying? I had it posted just about everywhere else that was like relevant, and it just wasn't on Discord. So he comes into the stream on a Thursday, and I know today's Thursday. I'm not normally live on Thursdays, right? But he came to the stream on a Thursday and was like, yo, like, you ain't streaming today? Like, what's going on? Like, I pulled up in chat today, like, ready for a stream. And I was like, bro, like, where have you been the past, like, year, pretty much? My schedule has always been Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Never Thursdays. You know? Yo. And the way Shy to this day, this was like 2 months ago. It feels like anyway. To this day, yo, Shy is beating his ass. Even when he's not here. So now, like she mentioned earlier how it's funny how today's Thursday, I'm live, and you know who's not here? Troy. Like, relentless. It's a wrap for him. So if Shy gets a hold of you, I can't save you. I could do a lot of things for a lot of people. I cannot save you from Shy when you get ripped apart by Shy. I can't. At least that means Troy learned. I mean, yo, that's true, right? But look at the cost. Like, that man is probably chilling right now somewhere, like, you know, just lax on the couch. He would probably be here today, and he's not because he thinks I'm not here. There's no way. That shit is so crazy. That shit is so crazy. But I am, yo, Yoinkies, it just means you're a real one, man. Round of applause to you, Chief. The funniest shit, yo. The funniest shit ever. It's loud. I can't wait to see Troy. You see it. Am I a real one too? You know what, E? I'm gonna let you have it one time. I'm gonna let you have that. I'm gonna let you have that. Cause yeah, I would say you're a real one. You come through. You know what I'm saying? You pull up. Oh, easy clap.
Sorry. But you had to die.
Oh damn, this man said sorry, but you had to die. That shit's crazy. He is not having it in hell, yo. He is not having it. What in the fuck? No, you're done. Alright, whatever status effect could have applied was resisted, so bless. What kind of mini boss shit? Look, Papa, we may have difference in anime, but the passion for it is there, so I stayed. I appreciate you, and I will forever respect your opinions and your taste. Death. Oh, the rush? Hold on. Let's go. Congrats, E. I'd like to thank everyone who got me here. First of all, me, myself, and I. Oh my god, bro. Don't make me rescind that comment. When are we doing the doors? I don't know if I will, to be honest with you, Gash. Because I know it's a lot of doors, and I also know that the stories are side stuff, so I might just kind of like watch them on my own time. The ones that I was interested in anyway. And yeah, because they're like one door is a lot of just dialogue even. I can't even say I can entertain myself with any type of gameplay or battle or anything. Like, it's just one long, just no way. They're really fun to watch though. You ain't lying. And I would most definitely do that in my downtime. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. That chariot, this mirror. There's some doors that I'm very curious to hear your opinion. Really? If you want to, okay, I'll ask it like this. How many? how many are you particularly interested in? Because I would not mind doing even a couple. I just wouldn't know which ones to like select out of the horde and be like, ah, this one. So if there were any that you're curious about in particular, I'm totally down. I'm totally down to check like a couple of them out or something. What the fuck is, hey, yo, door 14? Okay. All right, I'm gonna figure that out later. I was like, are we talking door 14 on the moon? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do I just count down from the moon doors down and do 14? 14 is locked behind all doors though. That door, the door that requires me to do every other door, no shot in hell then. You're not seeing that. Unless I pull that up on YouTube, there's no way. Oh, we're at the exit. Then do door 15? Hello? Yo, Gash is wilding out. Gash is wilding out. There's no way. There's no way. I'm pulling up YouTube videos. Y'all got me fucked up. The gates of Gehenna. Those gates are distorted but steadfast, serving to keep the living and the dead apart. Yeah, they've been accurately realized for sure. Too bad the testaments don't give us any clues as to how the two of us can force them open. It's very important going into the crossbow games. Okay, good to know that. Good to know that for sure. So yeah, I'll pull up those doors on YouTube then. Haha. Nor do you have any chance of doing so. Fighting for my life, but it's winning. So ain't no way. Oh. We talking COVID? Or we talking those anime takes? Because ain't no fucking way. Oh, damn. Yeah, no, Yoinky, make sure you take care of yourself out there, man. Who is that? About time. Who else is it? Oh, fuck. I thought it was just going to be Rufina. Look who reared his ugly ass head. A pleasure to see you again, Kevin Graham. I never thought we'd have the pleasure of meeting face to face again. Certainly not in a place bedecked with so many delightful peculiarities. I figured you might show up eventually. Hey, bestie? You're wild, literally. With this place being so full of people I've killed, you rearing your ugly head was always a given. Who is he? He's the biggest sinner the churches have ever been unfortunate enough to have in their ranks. The bishop of the Congregation for the Sacraments, who went on to become the Anonguis in Ouroboros. George Wiseman. The demon I put an end to half a year ago. That's him? Huh. Not discerning her identity was truly my most careless blunder. I never suspected that the priest before me would be the one to inherit the long vacant position of Fifth Dominion. Life does so love its surprises, doesn't it? Well, that was the point. Me being a Dominion was deliberately kept secret so that I could serve as one of the congregation's trump cards. Of course, the truth's out in the open now, but it's a fair enough price to pay if it means you're dead. Haha, the congregation was always a cunning bunch. They created such an elaborate scheme just to take out poor little me. Was the plan conceived shortly after your stigma first manifested? No, I'm sure it was. And after that, it was merely biding your time until you can make your move. With a Dominion, the Salt Pale, and a carefully designed game plan on their side, the odds of me escaping with my life were woefully slim indeed. You're right about how cunning they are. In that sense, you were probably just as right when you called me a damn dog. I was fine with being that way too. Huh, how respectable of you. I must admit, I am astounded. I had carried out plenty of my own research on stigmas and their capabilities, but I had no idea a genuine article was capable of quite this much. What are you talking about? Yo, Ari, you gotta go, Chief. You gotta leave immediately. There is no way you are here at this moment in time. Thank you so much for that raid. Everybody coming in from Aries Stream, what's up, what's up? My name is Felix Wind, Variety Caster here on Twitch, and as you can see, we are deep in the Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel the Third. If you're trying to avoid spoilers and you want to see Areopolis' playthrough of it, I highly recommend it. That you raid and dash. Thank you so much for coming through, though. What's going on, Corp Poke? It's good seeing you. Nice to meet you. What's going on? How you doing? How you be? Yo, real quick, Raiders, I got a raid video, you know what I'm saying, to give you a bit of that buffer so that you could, did I say Cold Steel? I'm upset. Trails in the Sky. To give you that buffer on, what's it called? On, you know, doing whatever it is you might want to do, you know what I'm saying, dropping a follow on the channel, and getting the heck out of here if you're trying to dodge spoilers, or taking care of yourself in general for the remainder of your day. We will see you soon, all right? I popped out chat because I didn't want to get spoiled. Okay, thank God. Thank God, thank God. I don't know if Eric can hear me, but thank you so freaking much. Eric is that close. Ratnox, what's going on? To the end of second chapter. I gotta go back to his VOD and catch up for sure and see how he's taking things, because yo, ain't no way. This Ratnox, you see where I am. This shit is crazy. Y'all, I'm gonna give you that second with the raid video though. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
あーやこれ好き
If you're still here after watching that, thank you very much for hanging out. I'm live Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays starting at about 4 p.m. Eastern. Be sure to check the schedule tab on my channel to see it in your time zones. Enjoy yourself a little bit more here on twitch.tv/FelixWind. That's wild. That is wild and so freaking cool, yo. Wow. Wow. Nutty stuff, yo. Super nutty stuff. Oh, we're being reunited with this freaking guy. We gotta beat his ass. If he transforms on me, though, I promise you I'm going to scream. All things are possible for having the power of the literal devil screamer at Shining Palms. Haha, yeah, the literal devil, right, guys? I'm so glad Ari can't hear me right now. The literal devil, right? Ain't no fucking way. Almond milk or oat milk? I haven't had oat milk, so I can't really have a proper opinion. I'm gonna tell you right now, though, I probably wouldn't drink almond milk again. Not gonna lie. I mean, not that I ever would drink. Well, I would sooner. I'll put it like this: I would sooner drink almond milk though over cow's milk. You know what I'm saying? At least like by itself. I would never drink milk, any kind of milk by itself. But yeah. Ain't no fucking way. What are you talking about? Haha. I suspect that deep down you already know the answer, but it is my deepest pleasure to elaborate. The Gehenna in which we stand is a reflection of your latent desires. That you already know. But more specifically, this is the cause of this is your stigma. I had a feeling I was going to come back to that too. Huh? What do you mean? After the Oriole's disappearance, Phantasma was thrown into a state of great confusion. After all, Phantasma was the Oriole's subsystem. Without the Oriole to control it, it was like a ship whose captain had suddenly vanished, lost. To calm its own confusion, Phantasma sought a new master who could take the place of the Oriole and control it. I don't know where it got stand from. Specifically, it chose the person with the deepest trauma from among those close to the Oriole when it vanished. Also, this could have happened to anybody, but if any one person was more traumatized than another, this would have been them? Ain't no fucking way. Its decision made, it found the stigma that exists deep within you and made a copy within itself. That stigma then manifested your latent desire, Gehenna, here in Phantasma. And that is how both this and the Lord of Phantasma came into existence. Well, I suppose that's enough exposition for now. And now that we're clear of all confusion, I have a proposition for you. One that will allow you to resolve all of this without a single loss of life. A tantalizing prospect, no? You can do that? Really? It's quite simple. You need only to cast away your humanity, nothing more. Your stigma rose from the ashes of immense despair and guilt. What better way to deal with this situation than to become a being that is not burdened by such worthless emotions? To become a truly self-supporting superhuman capable of controlling every facet of themselves. You're insane. That's no way for people to live. Yet it is the only goal I obsessively pursue both in life and death alike. He wants to do Kevin like he did with Joshua, it seems. Yep, exactly that. My research into stigmas was but one part of my efforts to achieve it. My efforts with Joshua may not have borne fruit, but you are so very close to reaching it. And once you become a superhuman, you will be able to fully control your own stigma and emerge as a new Lord of Phantasma. Silence, Faceless. Stop trying to deceive him with that forked tongue of yours. Please! I am doing no such thing. I only presented a modest proposal at best. Not one word I've said is a lie. I swear it. You could argue that I may feel resentment towards him for being instrumental in my death, but at this point, that matters little to me. Everything pales in significance to seeing my long-cherished ambition realized. I abandoned the church's teachings and joined Ouroboros in pursuit of creating a superhuman. And now, I finally can. You're insane. It's alright, Race. You don't need to keep defending me. Yo, Kevin? I'm glad to see you understand me. I always knew you would see sense in the end. It's hard to disagree with the fact that I need to be stronger than I am. It was my weakness and my cowardice that led to taking Rufina's life with my own hands. It was my weakness and my cowardice that led to rejecting Mom and allowing her to die. And now, it's those same two qualities that have led to Reese and the others getting drawn into this mess to suffer. All of those things are on me. All of them. But you're absolutely right. There's no need to despair any longer. You have it in you to overcome such weaknesses. Follow the path I've opened to you, and they will be a thing of the past. A mere memory. That's one option, sure. A good one, too. But sorry, it's not the one I'm going to be picking. Despair? Yo, I love Danganronpa. Don't bring me back there, yo. Man, I'm even more of a loser than I figured. Even now, I just can't bring myself to forget the taste of the chocolate I had that day. What? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, Kevin. That shit kind of freaky, man. When Rufina and Reese found me, I was crushed beyond measure. I thought I'd never be able to stand up against and overcome the despair I felt. That's why that bitter yet sweet taste left such a strong impression on me. I love watching people play Danganronpa. It is a great experience. I can't lie. Some time ago, when Anthony iGorillas streamed it, it was such a good time, yo. He and Kim did a phenomenal job in like getting through that game. Oh, good times. It's why it gave me the strength to move forward, even knowing how many hardships awaited. Because for every hardship, there'll be just as much joy waiting for me. Now, I definitely recommend Somnium Files to you. Yo, I'm busy. There's no way. I'll watch through that for sure. I don't think I'll ever play it, but I'll probably watch through it. Kevin, so sorry, Faceless. This thing ain't gonna work out between us. Huh, very well. I'm not about to force you to change your mind, but let's see how far such pathetic sentimentality will take you when your lives are placed in mortal peril, shall we? Bugging? What? I said I'd watch it, damn it. What the fuck? I'm about 2/3 through Nirvana Initiative. It's even better than the original. Baker G, shoutouts to Baker, by the way. He literally just got through one of the routes, I guess, that is in Nirvana Initiative. I don't know how many there are, but more to come. Twitch.tv/Baker G. Make sure you go check him out then if you're interested. What the fuck? Didn't we literally fight both of these things, or at least one of them? Like, look at this. Ain't, my God, man. No. Start and Rostrum. Yep, we did. We have to face both Guardians of Gehenna's gates at once for this round, huh? You may be a Dominion, but surely even you realize you don't stand a chance of winning here. Not when you have to worry about that girl with you. Well, having any second thoughts? Don't you dare listen to him, Kevin. I'll be fine. Don't worry about letting me, don't worry about me. Wait, don't let worrying about me stop you doing what's right. Well, you're right about our chances of winning. 2 high-ranking devils and you against just the 2 of us? Things aren't looking so hot. At least, that was before I knew I'm not the man I once was. What? This man got a new stigma? He says Super Saiyan 2. Or sorry, 3rd gate. Kevin learned the S-Craft Spear of Ur. Ooh. This is a space elements attack that hits all foes on the field and is especially effective versus devils. The Spear of Ur is Kevin's S-Break. Hold on, so we get the choice of this one, but the first one, somebody else's. I think it was the Spear of Loa, funnily enough. We didn't get a choice for it. I mean, I'll set it, but I got questions. That's inconsistent. Wow. Impossible. What is that? This is the other side of my stigma. It's light side. It's been there all along. I was just never able to see it. Until now. How can this be? Seems like I owe you a word of thanks, Faceless. Turning down that deal you threw out has finally allowed me to gain a little confidence in myself. As a token of my appreciation, you can be the first one to see what it can do. As its victim. I always knew you were nothing more than a dog. Fine. Have it your way. Let's see how much of a difference a change of color really makes against such overwhelming odds. I welcome you to try. I don't think I have my S-Craft on anybody, huh? Oh, I do on Kevin, funnily enough. Okay, cool. We'll try and build it up to 200, though. Get that extra damage in, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, buddy's over here leaking from the mouth. That's nasty, man. All right, Wiseman. We're going to focus you. We're also weak to it. Okay. We'll use that on you. Are you serious? Did they just get an arts guard? Ah, shit. Okay. That is no good. Strength up, defense down. So I can hit with physical moves. I'm assuming. Yo, this move, that animation goes on for a minute. Kevin said the power of self-respect, like he's Scott Pilgrim. You see it. Okay, their movement is now cut. That's alright. I gotta break through. Ow. Gotta break through that guard. I should have popped off with the S-Craft frame 1. Okay, it's gone now. Wait, is it gone from everybody now? Yes, it is. Okay, so that's a timed thing. Gotcha. So attack of physical moves then from here on, next time he does that? Okay. Good to know. Heal yourself, queen. Cool. That's alright. Ba-da-dum. You don't have, no you don't. Who was it doing the craft again? It was... Oh shit, is it actually him? Shit. Can't reach. Okay. This is fine. I'm gonna have you run up a little bit then. Oh, it was freaking... I see. It was goofy ass over there with his arcs. Okay. Yep, please heal yourself. Kevin, you're probably gonna want to do the same. Yo, old girl is getting her ass beat. I'm not even gonna lie. Yikes. Another dimension? Not this fucking S-Craft. This might kill Reese. Nope, I lied. It did significantly less damage than I thought it was going to. It did mad damage last time we went up against it. But I guess that was a different time. I'm stressed? Yo, you're telling me. You are telling me, queen. You got this? Yo, I appreciate you, cat. We got this. 100% we got this. There's no shot in hell we don't got this. Please, ma'am. Spin around. Thank you. Uh-oh. He ran up. There we go. That's what I wanted. I'm gonna use one more art and then probably pop off. Yeah, we'll use it on... Use on your goofy ass, actually, because Wiseman's apparently taking no freaking damage. Cool. Then, let's craft it up. Everybody's gonna struggle. Let's see what's up with Spear of Ura. Oh, okay. It's literally just a different color. This is about to be doing massive damage. Yeah, nah, he just got hit with Zeta Flare. There's no shot. That's game for these two. That was like the perfect amount of damage, I think, too. Swords of Revealing Light looking a little different. Yo, you see it. You see it. Yeah, Kevin was in his bag right there for sure. Yo, honestly, this is the most unnecessary shit ever, but like, let's do it, you know? Drop that spirit bomb on his head. That's game. That's game. Yes, sir. God damn, it's a lot of septic. Yo, bless these S-crafts, to be honest. Huh, well done. But as long as Phantasma exists, I will never die. I'll always be watching you from here, Kevin Graham. Watching to see just how long you can continue to desperately play tough before accepting the reality around you. He laughed. Not Angie Woman. Who is that? Who's Angie Woman? Who is that? Ha, desperately play tough, huh? I wish I could disagree. What do you mean? Oh my god, not this man about to take another nap. Kevin, how are you? Are you alright? I'm fine. I think I just overdid it some, again. I'll be okay though. I won't flop over like I did last time I pulled this. Not after I've made my mind up to finally face Rufina head on. Good. Still, we might have beaten them, but we're not really in the best situation here, are we? How are we even supposed to get that door open? I don't think we're enough to get it to budge. Yeah, but we've come this far. We can't just give up. I think we're gonna have to destroy it. As usual, you mind if we at least try something else before we're resorting to rampant destruction? Besides, I think this gate's most important defining structure down here. What makes this a replica of Gehenna more than anything. I can't see it being very easy to destroy. Hey! That sounds like... Is this a joke? What the fuck? Why is Gilbert in hell? I've never been so happy to see someone in my life. And how did he escape the demons? Yo, Bumpers, whose man's, bro? And once again, you go out of your way to defy logic. We found you in some weird-ass places, but this one has got to be the weirdest of them all. How did you get down here? Why wasn't he in the first place? That is also true. You know what I'm saying? That is also very true. His presence is more than a little suspicious. You're not working with the Lord of Phantasma, are you? The Lord of what's it? No, forget it. We don't have time to chit-chat. We need to run now, or we're done for. Huh? What is this man bringing with him? Was that... roaring, and the sound of flapping wings. A lot of them. What the fuck? Are those devils? They're not as high-ranking as the two we just beat, but they're no slouches either. How are we supposed to take this many on at once? Do something! This is your responsibility! I don't want to die! Not here! And you think we do? No, I sure don't. Damn it, I used too much of my stigma's power. I've got to at least try and give these two an opening and get away. But how? No, I'm gonna need Estelle and Ren to pull up right now. Stay back! Stay back! I don't think I've got much of a choice here. Hey, yo. The squad's about to come through. Not Joshua being the second person I saw, right? Kevin, Reese, are you okay? Thank goodness we made it. Let's go. What is this place? Hell? I'm glad she said it. Yo, Tita called it for what it was. She didn't even give it the fancy name. Did they chase Gilbert there? They did. Like, and where did he come from, bro? There was a one-way path up here, and there's no shot. Gilbert is a bot. Oh, this is Avengers Endgame. You see it. Oh my, this looks like a one-to-one replica of Gehenna. My compliments to the designer. Nice to see you two hanging in there. I see we're in for a fun time. And why the heck is Gilbert with you? You guys? Why? After you fell down here, Celeste was gracious enough to search for your location. And thanks to you having the cube with you, we were able to find it. She finished connecting a path here only moments ago. This door will take you back up to the garden. Really? We appreciate it. I can't believe my luck. Anyway, the talking can wait until later. Yo, Zin, you are so underleveled and I'm so sorry. We'll charge in and try to force an opening in their ranks. You take that chance to break through and get through the gate. Hurry. Avengers! Assemble. Thanks. Truly, thank you. Then shall we begin? A most thrilling dance with devils awaits. Righteousness shall be victorious. Fall before the blade of Evander. Let's do this. Right. Hey, yo. The gang. Nah, that's cool. I'm here for it. That's cool. Not them squaring up. You see it? That was a fire moment. Yo, and that was the end of chapter 7. The Distant Flames. Hey, yo. That was fire. So that means we're on the finale now. That means I have to beat this game and then probably watch the those doors you want me to see next stream. Well, not next stream, because I think we're still going to do something different tomorrow. And then we'll wrap this up on Monday. You know what I'm saying? Do it now. Who do you think you are? You streamed for like 2 hours this morning. I don't want to hear it, Chief. There's no shot in hell that you're even real right now. There's no shot. That's about the long and short of it. I had to work. Just call out. You should have called out, dog. There's no shame in 2 hours? Nah, cat. There's no shot. You're in here defending that. There's no shot. Nah, you're not allowed. Listen, nah. But you know what? You know what though, cat? I'm gonna give you a little bit of credit though on what you're saying, what you're trying to preach to me right now, because unlike Mr. E, right? Unlike Mr. E, you actually tried to make a conscious effort to, you know what I'm saying, like put a little more time in, you know what I'm saying, give the community a little more love and give me an opportunity to get into your stream. Mr. E though, he decided to stream at whatever the fuck stupid ass time in the morning. Like, who do you think you are? I couldn't be there. You know my ass is asleep in the morning. Why didn't you stream later, dog? What's up with that? This man is literally never satisfied. Can't help you there. E. Good luck. Yeah, no, see, cat, there was no defending him, I promise you. Simply don't sleep. You see what that? And he's over here promoting me to not be taking care of myself. Yo, look at this. That's actually crazy. And he's out here giving me pennies? And then asking for them back? That's next level. That's actually next level, yo. I had a notification at 8 a.m. my time, and I thought, ain't no way. Bro, you see it, right? But I was in there. I can sleep when I'm dead. Yo, that's crazy as fuck, bumpers. That's actually crazy. Oh, shit. This man said I can sleep when I'm dead. Yo, I'm gonna need you to come back, Chief. I'm gonna need you to relax. It ain't gotta be like that, man. Oh, shit. That caught me off guard. I can't lie. That actually caught me. Wow. In other words, all of this, everything that's happened, is my fault. Straight from the words of the man himself. He's the villain, ladies and gentlemen. We fucking caught him, yo. We fucking caught him. We fucking caught him, yo. We fucking caught him, yo. We're here. We're here. We caught him, yo. We've been got him, yo. I'm playing all the victory themes right now. I'm gonna even play this one and don't even make sense to. Hey, we got his ass. We got his ass. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, yo. We fucking got him, yo. Oh, I'm so fucking happy. I'm so fucking happy. I've been waiting for this moment. Yo, I don't know if anybody I don't know if anybody saw like my playtime hours, yo, when I saved just now, but I've been waiting for this shit for like 31 hours. The song do go with everything. You see it, Baker. If Kevin did go home and be a family man instead of killing them, we wouldn't be here, so it works. Yevon, you see it, Chief. Yo, this right here, this moment, the best moment in the entire franchise. There's no shot. All of you are victims who had the misfortune of knowing me and getting dragged into this. Okay, hold on. He's dropping the pity words now. This, ladies and gentlemen, and all of my family in between, is what manipulation looks like. No, let me stop. Let me stop. No apology is sincere enough, but I'm so sorry for what you've been put through. I'm not following. Why? I heard all you said, but I don't think you've got any reason to be that sorry. Come again, Estelle? Based on what we've learned, Phantasma choosing a new master was an inevitability, and something it would have done whether you were there or not. As such, after I lost the Aureole, something like this would have happened no matter the circumstances. I agree. Phantasma simply would have chosen someone else and created a different world as a result of the trauma that lay within. as we called it earlier. The thought that you might have been chosen is nothing short of terrifying, too. Everything that has happened to us in here so far is nothing compared to what we would have endured had that come to pass. Oh, Mueller! Your words are like the sweetest kiss turned frozen upon parting. Do you have that little faith in me, your one and only? Perhaps everyone in here would have been drawn into the most ravenous feast the world has ever seen, but nothing more than that. Yo, honestly, if Phantasma had chosen Olivert, that shit would probably be crazy. Everything in here would have been crazy. I'm scared. I'm just disgusted. You're a special degree of creep, you know that? I want no part in any feast that comes out of your brain. Count me out of this one. I can't help but feel you guys are kind of missing the point. Well, don't take me as trying to defend you or anything, but in a sense, it might have been a good thing you were chosen over anyone else. How do you figure? I'm lost as well. Your stigma is obviously very powerful, and it's capable of exerting a lot of control over things. Even so, that Phantasma as it is now exists in a state of order. But what if it had chosen someone else? Would the world have been able to maintain order then? It's possible that Phantasma would have been unable to contain the chaos that ensued and gone out of control under someone else. Is what you're essentially getting at, right? We don't need Joshua to explain things. I knew you'd understand, Joshua. If that had happened, a whole lot more people might have ended up caught up in this. Now that I've got a problem with lots of guests, not that I've got a problem with lots of guests at a tea party. The more the merrier. Come on, Ren. I think you'd be the only one having fun. Huh. She's right. I don't think you've got any reason to beat yourself up over this. The I hate Joshua agenda. Yo, I can't wait to be done with this, man. I can't wait. I can't wait, bro. Oh, shit. We about to not see him for like 5 games after this. We're all very different people from different walks of life. Yo, Kai. Yo, we're doing good. I don't know if you saw that clip that Shai just posted, Kai, but we finally got all the evidence we needed this stream, yo. I was joking on it a little bit before, you know what I'm saying? The here and there's little sprinkles of like actual evidence, and then obviously the fake. I'm gonna put fake in quotes before somebody tries to call me up for actually saying fake evidence. The fake evidence that he was the villain, but this man came out and said it himself. Yo, he's the cause. We got him, Kai. We got him, yo. We got him. It was time. Oh, we've been having a good day, yo. Thanks so much for swinging on by. But right now, we're all here, sharing our common destiny. Yeah, in times like these, we've got to help each other out, right? Felix the Fraudulent, where's Ivy at? There's no way you're out here like this, bro. This man is coming at me, bro. He brought out the name. I'm dead. That's funny. That's actually very funny. In times like these, we've got to help each other out, right? Besides, this place relates to the Aureole, which is the Liberals' problem. From my perspective, you're a victim. I couldn't agree more. As such, Kevin, we would appreciate you continuing to lead us as you have done so far. It's time to truly bring an end to what was started half a year ago. What can I even say? He ha-has. First I'm stupid, then Reese pulls off the dumbest thing I've ever seen, and now you guys. This must be the biggest group of idiots in all of Zemuria. I swear, you wouldn't find a more gullible, naive bunch anywhere on the continent. I was happy to use each and every one of you for my own devices right to the very end. So how can you be so... Is he about to cry? It's alright, Kevin. Sometimes you just have to know when to give in, and you're at that point right now. Your luck ran out the second you got stuck with us. Got stuck with you mean? Spending too much time with pushy, meddling do-gooders who don't know when to quit like you is bad for anyone. You want to say that again? Not him just looking going, haha. This is why I don't do the laughs in these games, yo. I just see haha, and I literally want to say haha, and it's just so disingenuous. Well, all of those things describe you to a T. That much is true. They certainly do. I think they're your good points, though. Yeah, so do I. I think Estelle's rubbed off on all of us at this point, and that's not a bad thing. Yo, I can't wait to tell Patty what we've learned today. Thanks, guys. The group of idiots is right. We're smack dab in the middle of a shitty situation here, but you wouldn't know it by looking at us. With a team this spectacular, what do we have to fear? There's a chance we could even overthrow the Erebonian government if we put our minds to it. Need I remind you that's not something an Erebonian prince should be saying out loud? See, that's how you know that the tea in Arabonia, when we finally get there, y'all, is piping hot. There's no way. All right. I know what I'm beat. We're in this together. And this time, I actually mean that. Got it. We're happy to have you with us. Anyway, at least now we know exactly what we need to do here. We need to defeat Rufina, the Lord of Phantasma. There's no getting around that. Unfortunately not. Indeed. With that said, just where is she? You didn't encounter her in Gehenna, did you? She disappeared right after the two of you fell down there. That's a good question. I think it's safe to say she wasn't down in Gehenna with us. If she had been, she would have shown herself at some point. Yeah, but then where is she? And also, where's Celeste? I believe... Oh, well, shit. I believe I can answer that. I was waiting. I was like, let me find out she, like, absorbed Celeste and, you know what I'm saying? Yo, Sarah, what's going on? How you doing? How you be? It's good seeing you. Celeste? Didn't realize you were here. I can't thank you enough for saving our hides earlier. Truly, I doubt we would have been able to get out unharmed if not for your assistance. We're both grateful beyond words. I was more than happy to help. All of us in here are in the same predicament, myself included. You can even think of me as another one of your companions if you'd like. Can you join the party, please? Huh, naturally. What kind of answer are you thinking you can give? Ah, yes. It took some time, but I was able to ascertain her current location. What? Really? Is that what you've been working on all this time? Yes, it is. During my investigation of the seventh plane, I was able to gain an understanding of the layout and contents of Phantasma as a whole. I also discovered that the Lord of Phantasma isn't in any of the planes. Rather, she is outside of them. Phantasma consists of more than just the planes? What's it like outside of them? Think of the planes that you've been exploring like a giant, multi-layered structure in the center of Phantasma. They're all you've known up until this point, but this world consists of more of them. More than them. That said, the rest of Phantasma is just a vast, barren wasteland at this point, abandoned and devoid of life. Hard to picture without seeing it for myself. Do you know where in this big abandoned wasteland she is? Because if it's in the vast, just knowing she's there, it probably isn't going to help much. I have a relatively good idea where in it she is, thankfully. Although, that doesn't solve the core problem. I fear the word vast doesn't do the scale of the wasteland itself justice. I believe it's roughly the size of the continent where you live. Been feeling pretty sick today, migraine and another health issue, sadly. What? I will fight for your I will fight your immune system. I will wake that shit up. There's no way. I'm sorry you're feeling sick. I do hope you feel better before too much longer, because I know you've been feeling a little sick for a while, right? Thank you so much for coming on through and vibing with us for a bit. I probably will be ending soon because I got D&D in less than an hour, and I should probably find food and figure that all out before, much longer. But yeah, thank you so much for swinging on in. I'll make sure whoever it is that we end up raiding also has a similar comfy vibe, and you can just sort of be, just chill for the remainder of the evening. We'll definitely figure that out. Okay. I just wanted to say hi. I appreciate you. It's the size of Zemuria? Oh, Zemuria and not... Oh my god. That is going to pose a problem. Crossing an area that massive on foot would take months, maybe even longer. Do we not have any other means of transport that we could use? I'm not sure my power would be of any use to you here. I can't place monuments too far from this garden, for one thing. Even if we did commit ourselves to trekking across the whole thing on foot, without the cube's power, we couldn't come back and resupply. Trying to take several months' worth of food hardly seems realistic. Well, this is a tough one. I can only think of waiting for her to come to us. What's up with you, short stuff? Got something on your mind? Well, I was just thinking, why not use the RSI? What? The replica we encountered on the first plane? Yeah. This world is supposed to react to the desires of the people in it, right? So while that RSI might not be the real one, it looks just like it. Everyone here is pretty familiar with the real thing and how it looks, so it seems like a ship we could all picture flying easily. Maybe if we all wish for it to fly together, it might actually happen. Sorry, I'm being silly, aren't I? I don't know what's gotten into me. This isn't something an engineer should be saying. I don't think you're silly at all, Tita. In fact, I think that's a fantastic idea. You do? It does seem like the easier thing to imagine. The easier it is to have it realized in Phantasma. Both you and Julie are familiar with the exact structure of the RSI, while most of us here have seen and been on board it. This might actually work. There's clearly no rule saying airships can't exist here either, given that we've already been on the Black Ark. Well, Celeste, do you think it would work? The Arsai was the ship you used to board the Labur Ark, I believe? Then if I were to feed the image of it flying then back into the system, I think this may actually be possible. If all of you are on board, the white wings will take the skies once more, excuse me. We can really make this happen? I can't believe it. Well done, Tita. Totally. You really outdid yourself this time. Wait a sec. Does that mean we might be able to make the Bobcat fly? There's a copy of that here too. Oh, you're right. How many of you are familiar with that? Crap, forgot about that. I think Josette and I are the only ones who have actually flown in it. Shara, Olivier, and I have technically been in it, but that was just a stowaways. Yeah, that was back when we were investigating that airship hijacking. Huh, what a fond memory that adventure made, now that I look back. I'm not sure what the odds of success would be then. That's a rather small number of people. I think it would be wise to focus on trying to revive the Arsai first. Oh, okay. Still, this sounds like a much better plan than trying to walk there on foot. We should prepare for departure at once, then make our way to the Arsai. Don't gotta tell me twice. We'll have a lot in store for us if we're able to make this work. However, I should warn you all of one thing. Once you have flown the Arsai to the area where the Lord of Phantasma awaits, that will be it. You will be unable to return to this garden ever again. Please be mindful of that. And there's the warning that literally gave us from the beginning, pretty much. Once we get on that Arsai, that's it. It's game. That is game. Period. Never? Not even once? Because we won't be able to use the cube's warp functionality anymore? Correct. Using it to warp is only possible when you are within a certain range of the garden. Go outside of that, and it is no longer possible. So before you depart, I would ask that you make absolutely sure that you have everything you need and are ready for whatever you may find there. Good to know. Yo, Goofy, what's going on, Chief? How you doing? How you be? It's good seeing you, man. Also, can we get a shout out, please, for Goofy Goofball? Make sure you follow the homie. That man is something of a messiah. And I don't say that lightly. It wouldn't hurt to do some extra training then. I don't doubt we're all going to have to play our part in the things to come. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't mind getting in some exercise myself. Wouldn't want to wind up being the one to drag the group down. This will be our last opportunity to open the doors scattered throughout the plains and take anything we find, too. It's probably the best I step down as leader for the time being then. If you're just door hunting or trying to get some extra practice in, I'd only get in the way. If anyone else wants to learn how to use the cube or fill out my notebook, I'd be happy to teach you. Just let me know. Let's just be sure that when the time comes, we leave with no regrets. Right. Okay. Yeah, no, very, very good to know. Chapter 8, The Future We Dream Of. And so this is the final chapter, right? God damn. Finally, now that he's been outed as the villain, Father Kevin is no longer forced to be the main leader of the party. We're finally here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all of my family in between. Truly, we've made it. I could shed a tear right now. This shit is crazy, yo. This shit is actually crazy. Had a tough week, but slowly adjusting to reality. Hope you're well too. Yo, I'm doing good. Yo, I'm doing good, man. I'm sorry to hear that that the week has been tough for you, and I'm hoping by the time it kind of, it wraps up, that things are better. Now, the way I'm thinking we end up doing this, and I actually might do this bit off stream, maybe over the course of the weekend, if I can squeeze in the time, because I should be able to. I'm gonna be training up those who are lower level. I want everybody to be as close to Kevin as possible. So I'm gonna probably be working on that, and that's gonna be fun. Mom, I made it. You made it. Yo, Tita as the leader of the group. Check it out, yo. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the move. I'm gonna try and level everybody up because I'm sure in this final act we're gonna be switching back and forth between everybody. No new books. Look at this clown mother. Don't talk to me, please. I'm too tired to move another muscle. Just leave me alone. I'm fed up with this, man. This game looks so cute. You look so cute. Hello? Ain't no damn way, Sarah. Nah, but no, this game is aesthetically extremely adorable and also very freaking real, yo. Very freaking real. No, you, sir? That's actually crazy to say. It's actually like really, really wild to say. I can't believe you. Yo, actually, real quick, let me check one more thing before we sign off. Like, does this place over here literally just exist? Because I would have sworn like there are several issues of liberal news on the bookshelf. What the fuck? Well, this is cool. Yeah, okay, yep. I know what's up with that. That's cool. So they got the newspaper there, but okay, there was nothing here. I was concerned about this spot here. But that's cool. So if you missed all of liberal news, there it is. I think there were one or two issues that I ended up missing. No, actually, no. I think I caught up on them. in second chapter. I'm pretty sure I did catch up on them. Okay, bet. Good to freaking know. I wish I could run that fast. Yo, that's actual facts. God. It's like I don't want to end, but I literally should. Yo, we're gonna go find somebody to freaking raid. But I just wanna, I wanna take this time while I look to thank everybody for coming through today. It was a bit odd, streaming on a Thursday. I know we don't really do that.